Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome back with a Kingdom Hearts Let's Play. We're up to part 6 now. Pretty excited, so hope everyone's Sunday is going pretty well. And let's go ahead and get right into it. Let's see, let's go ahead and double check and make sure you are golden. There we go. And looks like we're good. We're getting pretty close to the end, and we can start towards endgame content, which will be pretty fun. Last time we mostly finished up 100 Acre Wood. We didn't do any of Pride Lands yet, so we're missing one Torn page, which will be in the area that we're going to be hitting today. So far, what we have left is Beast Castle, second visit, Xulden, obviously the second part of Olympus Coliseum since it's blocked off, the world up there that we shall not speak of, and Pride Lands, and that's all we got left until endgame. Let's get to it. Dude, the trees look so boxy. I've never noticed that before. Look how square they look with the crap. I have like a professional hedger, like somebody come up and chop up those trees. Look at that. Just trim it up perfectly. There's no audio from Simba or Mufasa at all until Scar comes up. Or no audio at all, honestly, other than that little roar. Okay, there we go. Munch. Need to go camping one of these days, man. Get that nice, beautiful night sky, you know, just sleep under the stars. That sounds so nice. Get away from all this modern life for a little bit.
Hey, check us out. This place is kind of creepy, though.
Freaking love
Heartless?
head.
Oh, I don't know, Sora. I get the feeling they might live here.
Oh my gosh! Trespassing through a river being in trouble.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't be silly. We'd love you to stick around for lunch.
We didn't bring anything to eat.
That's not gonna be a problem.
Gosh, Sora. I think we're the lunch.
It's so weird, Goofy being a freaking turtle and like his head not changing at all. That looks so unnatural.
Whoa!
Going somewhere? Man, that Scar's got the worst timing.
Just let him roar.
We better go see what he wants. Sounds like he's grumpy enough already.
Fine.
I don't know what that was about.
I do like the continuity though, that it takes them time to get used to moving like this, you know?
Everything's harder on 4 legs.
Gotta start practicing.
I found a trick to it. Here, let me show you.
There.
Noith. What flare does he do like while he has his freaking... Excuse me, Keyblade in his mouth. He just spins it repeatedly with his head. That's so funny. It's so unnecessary. And they have the whisking effect too. When he just goes... It's so dumb. I think they just needed an animation to suit the regular timing though. I think they kept like all the regular programming for it, for how they open chests,
Are you thinking what
and just
I'm
changed the
thinking?
animation.
Yes.
What do we do?
Or the visuals, you know. So that's probably why they had him do that little flare with
Stay
it.
back.
Oh, I hate these things though. Oh, but cool trick, do a normal attack and do square in the air. This move does a lot of damage and stuns them. Oof. On level 1 or high damage, it's a kind of a nightmare. Oh, let's try to do that rodeo reaction if they can. Oof. They do a lot of damage. We could have killed them, but I wanted to show you all the reaction commands, so we're gonna try it again. I have to open all those again? That's stupid.
Okay.
I should have just reloaded. Okay. They do heavy damage, especially if you're gonna want to do a level 1 run. But I do want to show you all that reaction command though, in this fight if I can. And you can't guard here either. Oh my gosh. Alright, maybe I'll just kill him. Maybe I'll just kill him.
There.
Man, my bad for just wanting to press triangle and show you guys something fun, right? We'll get plenty of chances later. Like I said before though, just do a jump attack and then do square, like spam square. And you'll do this aerial spin move. Does a lot of damage and stuns them pretty well.
Yeah.
And as soon as it cancels, just do it again. If you can get that down really quickly, you'll be fine. I wanted to have fun. I wanted to show you all the cool things, but whatever.
Thank you. You really saved me.
We're just glad you're okay.
Oh, let me
You
make
see
sure my
any other
mic's...
Heartless around here?
Heartless.
Let me change the setting on
Is
this.
that what they're called? I'm not sure.
I think that should be better.
I don't usually hunt outside
I'm
of
actually-
Podlands.
I'm gonna check my volume real quick, don't mind me.
Hey, do you know if a guy named Riku is there? Or some bad guys in black hoods? Or maybe this really big bully named Pete? Oh well, we might as well go take a look anyway.
Wait, the
Okay,
Pride Lands
that
are
worked out.
dangerous. Scar and the hyenas have made things unbearable for everyone. There's no food left. They've driven off the prey. We're about to starve.
We can handle a little danger.
Certain things that it wasn't. It's still a
just saw us
PS2
beat
game
those
originally.
Heartless,
They weren't
didn't
high
you?
tech enough. Really, putting a lot of effort into
guess
certain
you're
things, like
right.
that beginning scene with
It could be
Mufasa,
just
in my
what the
opinion.
kingdom needs.
Like they really, it would have
Maybe
done so
you
much
can
better
help us.
if they had Simba,
take on
the
this
kid Simba,
smart guy
voicing
and
the
all
entire
those
time,
hyenas?
along with Mufasa. You know what I mean? Could have made
He
that
took over when
whole
our
scene more
last
emotional
king,
and so on.
Mufasa, died.
But I think the voice acting with
So
adult
you're
Simba
saying
and
this
Nala are
guy's your
really well
king?
done here, especially with their facial
You want us
reactions.
to take down your king?
Mostly.
Wait just a minute.
Not completely, but pretty good
We
considering how
can't
it's
just
done in
go
a lot of the
around
other
knocking
games.
kings off their thrones. Then again, if they see that I'm stronger
Maybe they'll
than
make
their
me
king,
king.
maybe they'll ask me to be their next king.
Sora.
I'd have to refuse, of course. Still, I'd like to see the Pride Lands, so you guys don't mind lending them a paw, do you?
Uh-oh. There it goes again.
She's gonna go on ahead and tell the other lionesses. We're supposed to meet her at a place called Pride Rock.
Yeah, we'll just ask the local tender, like, you know, where that is compared to where we've been. We'll just ask for directions, because that'll be easy. Now here, whenever we get the dash ability, it'll be pretty easy. I mean, oh, I missed the jump. You could probably reflect it, yeah, and get it like that pretty easily, but up to you. Actually, reflecting like that might actually be easier now that I think about it, to be honest, than using the dash move. Yeah, doing things that way, by the way, is hella quick damage. And easily the best move I highly recommend you doing while you're in this world in general. Life. Defense up. Cool, making sure we got all the chests. Yeah. Did we get that one? I don't even got it. Nice. And on we go. And it won't let us go there quite yet. Oh, we got Magnet, Thunder, Cure, and Reflect. Okay. Bucky, what's up, my guy? How's it going, man? Didn't miss much, we just started. How's your night been? How's your Sunday been? Better question.
That's him.
What?
Time to inspect. I love how unhinged Rafiki always is. In the movies and even in this game, too. I actually do a decent job. This is my second favorite Disney World in KH2. Heck yeah, man. Is it because Sora looks hilarious, like amazing? That's gotta be it, right? The Sora transformation.
What is it?
I told Rafiki you might be able to help us force Scar and the hyenas out of the Pride Lands.
But he says you're no
But he
good.
says it won't work. You see, whoever saves the Pride Lands will be our next king, and he has to have the right qualities.
Poor Sora getting his bubble
I
burst.
think she means you're not cut out for the job, Sora.
I'm sorry you came all this way.
Hey, no, it's okay.
It's okay, Sora. We'll get you a crown and
Better go
upgraded
before Scar finds
when we
out
finish the
you're here.
game later.
I'm really sorry.
You'll get your crown. Let's go ahead and grab these real quick.
Okay.
Another map, yay. That's amazing. Never expect to find maps in those big chests. That almost never happens. I think we'll get stopped by a cutscene before we can jump off the other side to get that shtick out there. Let's go and do this first real quick though. I do like the little extras that you can kind of see in here. Go in first person. Let's see all the stuff from the movie. It is interesting to see the actual hand. Like, obviously that's Rafiki's, but still. What is that supposed to be? Actually, never noticed that one. Why is Goofy always a turtle, though? Right? He said he likes Sora's line design. Yeah, yep, I thought so. When we first got to this world, actually, that was my first comment mentioning, is it looks so out of place and awkward. Like, his whole body's completely changed, but then his head's just normal. Like, it looks so weird. Especially after going to Kingdom Hearts 3 and seeing how drastic the changes are and how good they do with it, you know? It's so strange. That's why, see his little running animation? That's why they did this. That way you wouldn't notice. Just get rid of his head throughout most of the fighting. Most of the movement. And then hope we wouldn't notice. Oh, it doesn't go to cutscene. Cool, so we can actually do this. Nice. Heads up, because we skipped the worlds before too. This is our first visit. We should get out of here. Oh yeah. I don't know. I thought we were going up top. Foist. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Hey, a snack?
Snack? Nah. We got us a three-course meal.
Oh, look at that flattery, Sora. They called you a snack.
Look at that. Here comes Scar, the king.
Dude, Pete looks so awkward in this, honestly. It's like, no. Just no.
And Pete.
I also think it's funny, by the way, guys. They recognize Pete in this lion form immediately, but they couldn't tell the difference between Timeless River Pete and normal Pete, even though they could not look more different. Make it make sense.
My back.
What are you doing here?
Oh, the cute little kitty's worried about me. If I were you, I'd be more worried about my friends.
We're surrounded.
Go on, ladies. You've got some hunting to do.
The herds have moved on, Scar. We can't hunt in a land with no
I like how
prey.
the important characters have like one color scheme, and then like all the background characters have like a different kind of tell them
We're
apart.
not prey.
Oh,
Like Nala's lighter, and then the hyenas, the three main ones,
They're all yours,
are all that
Scar.
like bluish, grayish color. What the hell is Pete? That's supposed to be a lion? Dude, he looks like a fake lion mixed with like a bulldog, I think. And it's funny too, like he got turned into a lion and his teeth, all four of his teeth are still flat. Like, how the hell is that gonna help anything? It looks so goofy, man. I'm sorry I got you involved in this. It's no big deal. Oh, it's not your fault. Sora wouldn't be a good king. Hey, I had to give it a try, wouldn't I? So you did want to be king. Well, you know. Nah, isn't there anybody else who could be king? There was, but he died when he was just a cub. He was the son of our last king, Mufasa. If only Simba were here. He was fighting right beside us not that long ago. You mean Simba's alive? That, I don't know. Still, Simba's alive, I can't believe it. Please tell me more about him. I do love like that the summons were canon in KH1 though. I do think that's really cool. And I do love that continuity in this game. With Simba and with Mushu.
Whoa.
Luigi! What's up? We've been missing you in the last few streams. How's it been going? What you been up to? How's your Sunday going? I love the Sora Lion Cub jumping animation, so you're gonna see me be doing that a lot. It looks really funny.
Hey, why the long face, Simba? You gotta lighten up and live a little.
Yeah.
What were you thinking about?
Let me guess. The past, right? Hakuna Matata!
You know, it's a shame we got the Let It Go whole song in Kingdom Hearts 3, but if this were in Kingdom Hearts 3, we would have gotten the whole Hakuna Matata thing. Or maybe even the Circle of Life. And I would have been down for that. That would have been amazing.
He was only this big.
Monkey says, I really wish, though, after you completed this world, the green, lush jungle came back. This area is so visually boring, yes. I agree with you 110%. Aside from the Oasis, it's really dull. There are a lot of people I've watched, like, their top worlds in Kingdom Hearts 2, and this one gets, like, bottom tier for most people for that one reason. For that one sheer fact. And most of them are like, oh, I know it makes sense because it's a desert, but still, you know what I mean? You can still make it look interesting, you know what I mean? Or add some color or some variation to it.
What's wrong?
We're never gonna make it.
I guess Rafiki was right.
What?
Never mind, it's not important. Here, I'll show you how. You can do it.
Press square. Press the square button, and it'll magically work. There you go. Now, how the hell did Goofy get across? Donald could have just flown over. That would have taken literally nothing. But how in the crap did Goofy make that? Y'all know me, I don't like things saying new. The journal is an exception because it updates and says new like every 2 seconds, so. Let's see. Slap time. No, I messed up. Get it. There we go, we got it. Michael Jackson sword time, let's go. No! There we go. I know I could just stop and get those, but it's a lot more fun to do it this way. How did Goofy jump that exactly? Sora probably smacked Goofy over. You know what actually probably happened? Yeah, he probably comboed Goofy like he does Heartless pretty much. Just smack him forward, jump up, and just start doing an infinite combo until they got across. See, scenes like this is what I'm talking about. Like, Rafiki, Simba, and Nala, like, their voice acting is actually really good in this, and their facial expressions, not bad, compared to a lot of the rest of the game in these worlds. But then it's, like, dead air. Like, we need, like, some light music in the background, because this is kind of awkward, you know? See, his voicing's fantastic. Now we have some music, but you couldn't have, like, you know what I mean, some lead up to it, like how they kind of do in the movies.
When Simba's father, King Mufasa, died, we were told that Simba died.
I know they do a lot better in
alongside
the later
him.
games. This was still a PS2 game,
Who
but
told you that?
I don't think critiquing things is a bad thing, you know?
Scar.
Good for thoughts for the future. How did he catch up? What the frick? We must be moving slow, dude. Like it says, by the way, Shaman Heartless, very tough on your first encounter for their damage output, but they can drop a really good stat for Donald. Yep, 110%.
Sora, hurry!
That is absolutely correct.
Wait up!
I think on one of my playthroughs I got lucky and I got it like my first run through, like in this area actually. Like the first time we went through here. Get it! There we go. Okay, and off we go. We want to hit a save point, so we're not going to worry about this right now. But as soon as we grab that, just because these rodeo guys can, like, combo us instantly. But after we get to the save point up here, then we might farm some. Noith. I know we get a lot of good materials here, too. I'm gonna kill him just because it's a bit risky not to, since we want the item there. There we go. There we go. Nice. You had it. Yeah, reflect air stalling literally fixes like all of your problems in this game when trying to get things like that. It's so nice. Very awesome sauce staff for Duckman. Oh yeah, for sure. And Bucky says, also this world is the only world that uses straight up lines from the movies for Rafiki and Mufasa. Rafiki would be a sick summon, to be honest. Rafiki would be a hilarious summon, dude. Oh my gosh. Imagine Rafiki like set something up for like his attack, like maybe a slingshot or something, and then in the animation, Sora looks over whatever and he goes to reach it, and then he smacks him on the head like with his rattle, you know, like he does in the movies. You know, kind of how he has the animations with all the other ones. That'd be so funny, dude. I'm kind of mad that you said that because I want that to exist now so badly. That would be so amazing. And then Luigi said, I really wish they kept the puzzle piece thing or the sticker for Kingdom Hearts 3. It was really fun finding them all for the rewards. And Bucky agreed. Best collectibles in the series. I agree. I like the Mickey symbols, like the hitting Mickeys, but I agree though, the puzzle piece was super fun. And I actually really enjoy the puzzles. I think they look really cool, honestly. They used to have one for the phone. I don't know if y'all know that. But, they actually used to have all of those puzzles like for the phone that you could sit there and it's like the little moving pieces like the sliders. Like you had a rectangular box pretty much, you know, and they're just squares. They're not actual puzzle pieces though. And there's like one missing spot and you have to like shift them around to get the thing to go to the right way. And it was super fun. It's really simple, but it was really enjoyable. And all the visuals, like all of the pictures looked amazing. It's pretty much the same ones that they have for the puzzle pieces here. No! Slightly too low. I hate using like the dash for this one because it's so hard to actually hit that. By the way, torn pages are right here. That's our last one. I think I recognized every time we got torn pages in this Let's Play, to be honest. There we go. Yeah, every single time, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm awesome. And we should be able to actually make some stuff, because you get a lot of good synthesis materials here. Sweet. Cool, we can make that. Oh yeah, we got a ton of stuff. So... The real thing is how much is going to give us the most XP, because that's what we want to do, is level up as quickly as possible. So we got 24. Expert Serene is at 29. Yeah, we're probably going to do Expert Serene. Even though this is a new item, there's not necessarily a bonus for it being a new item, if that makes sense. And we get less experience for that, and that's a C rank. So yeah, we're probably going to do a Soldier's Earring. Earring. I don't know why I always call them... Oh, it's not even an earring, it's a freaking ring. That's the other stuff, though. Do we not have any bright gems? Oh, that sucks. Maybe we can get the upgraded version. I'll take that, actually. It's like, screw it. I don't care. Maybe we can get double XP for this one. Okay. CCC. Okay. Okay, this one's better. So save a Mithril Stone, or we can do Buster Band. I think that'll be good. Heck yeah. Now the question, do we save a bit, or do we go for one more to get another 30 experience? And if we do, we can just do this and make another one. So let's see, that's Mithril Shards and Frost Material. Okay, so Mithril Shards are the only thing that they have in common, and we don't have any Energy Shards, which means we can't have it for any of these. So it doesn't matter which one we take, it's going to be the exact same. So, may as well do the new item. Nice. Okay, cool. We don't need too much more. We're only a little over 100 left. Let's see. We got a 4-0 and a 3-3 we can check. Let's go ahead and see. 3-3, so nope. 4-0, so nope. Sora first, of course. Let's see, so 3 and 20s. 4, so let's see. U for a 5, yeah. And then we're gonna check the 3. Nope. Cool. 3s. Oh, he's got a 2. There we go. And then let's see. Cool. Alright, now we can go to this one. So we got a 4-2 and a 6-0. Let's go ahead and check. That's right, that's a 7, man. It doesn't give us any stat upgrades, though, and Sora doesn't need any more. Actually, let's check how many ability points we need with him, because honestly, we've got extra. And I'd rather do the stats, and then we need more AP on Donald and Goofy, so it would probably be better. Yeah, it'd be better to do this. And then I think Goofy's the one who... Yeah, he only has 1, so he needs it the most, for sure. Let's see... Okay, none of them give more AP, so he's golden. Bucky says, this may sound weird, but by endgame, I always return to the Disney worlds and give the party members equipment that represents their characters. I don't do the represents their, like, I don't do it specifically per character like that, which is it's a cool idea. But I've done that before. I'll go, like, to each world and I'll, like, soup them up, you know, give them, like, all, like, max armor and stuff like that because it's fun, so I've absolutely done the same thing. I for sure get it. Yeah, he's golden. Let's see. He's only got 4, so there's no point in that without the spell itself. I think Fantasia is fine, right? Yeah, that should be it. That's definitely going to be his best one. And then we got 4 for Goof. We only need teamwork, he doesn't need anything else. I'm tied between getting another ability or draw. Yeah, let's do draw. And then I think we're golden. That's weird. Sweet. I love those little spike jumps like that. Ooh, pork dinner.
Simba, wait! It's Nala. Don't you recognize her?
Do you like Fantasia over Flare Force? Absolutely. I'm biased though because Fantasia you can use to cheese Lingering Will as well as a lot of other fights. Flare Force, if we're gonna talk about Flare, right?
Simba.
If we're talking about visuals, I like Duck Flare most.
Simba!
Duck Flare is so much better. But for application and how you can cheese bosses and how effective it is, I think Fantasia is better. By far.
Hey,
Luigi
what's
says,
going
I
on
put
here?
way too much Chaos Armors on Riku. That's awesome.
Don't worry. They're all friends of mine.
That one for sure
That
makes sense,
means
though.
Nobody's planning to eat anybody else for lunch,
Because
right?
the last world that we're going to be at with Riku is the best place to farm for Final Form, which is also the last dry form that you
We
need to
won't,
get
but
best place
you
for
are a
experience, right?
pig,
So
right?
you're going to be fighting with him a ton, so it makes sense that you want to soup him up. Especially for endgame.
Could you guys excuse us for a few minutes?
Why am I not surprised?
They're reunited, and yet it's playing
You've
sad
got
music.
to come back to Pride Rock. I thought Sora might be able to help, but you're the only one who can save us from Scar.
I can't go back.
Did anybody else watch The Lion King
Why?
1.5?
Hakuna Matata.
The 1.5, dude. I freaking love that movie. Me and my brother's little kids watch that. If you don't know, basically, it's kind of like the old Disney show where it has like all the different Disney characters together. It's, what is it called, like the House of Mouse or whatever? They're like watching movies and crap together and doing odd skits. But basically, it's the movie from Timon and Pumbaa's perspective. They get together in a theater pretty much, and they're like recording, watching, rewinding, all that good stuff. But it's showing like this different perspective of the whole first movie, and seeing like what Timon was going through. It's actually really cool, and it's super funny. I actually loved that movie, honestly. It was so good. It was out to DVD too. They even had those. It was during that time where all the DVD movies had like those DVD games that you could play and like interact with the remote on.
My father's dead, and it's because of me. It's my fault. I can't go back. It won't change anything.
Dude, 1.5 was so good. Heck yeah, Luigi. Absolutely.
Look at the stars. The great kings of the past look down on us from those stars.
Dude, that's like voice goals,
So
man.
whenever you feel alone,
Get my voice deeper.
just remember that those kings will always be there to guide you. And so will I.
Why does that remind me? You guys ever see that Family Guy meme? because of his voice actor. He plays Darth Vader too, obviously. And there's that Family Guy meme or whatever he was talking about, you know, when they had to break it to him that they only wanted him to do the voice for Darth Vader. And then it cuts to him pretty much, and it shows like Darth Vader, but like his stomach's sticking out. And then it shows the guy with the script right afterwards, and he's like, "Yeah, buddy, we just want you to do the voice."
Remember who you are.
Freaking kills me, man. I stopped watching Family Guy because just being consistent, right? You know, the way they depict God and Jesus and stuff like that, I try to stay away from. I freaking love the show, though. It's so funny, but one of those things you gotta kind of gradually work out and figure out where you gotta wean yourself off of.
My past. I could use your help.
He really is a king.
Rest in peace, James Earl Jones. Absolutely. Dude, so many people are dying last year and this year. Like, so many famous people. Like, the guy who played Dumbledore died last year. And did y'all know? This is so sad, but the woman who played, what is it? I know her name is McGonagall, but I don't know if it's not Doctor, but it's something McGonagall. Professor McGonagall. Her actor died this year. And I saw, like, interviews with her talking about the kids, and she's so sweet. And she passed away. And she passed away on the same day. I think it was, like, September... It was sometime this month, maybe the 19th or something. It was very recent. But the guy who played Dumbledore died last year on the same date. The exact same day, which is so weird. But it's really sad, though. Like, a lot of them are passing away, man. It's really sad. Keeping that. Keep his heal ability. I kind of want to keep those. Hyper healing and auto healing are just so good, though. Maybe we'll give him some of like our bonus. Do we have any items that we can just throw on him? Give him some more AP? Yeah, we do. We absolutely do. What am I talking about? Oh, we got draw ring. I forgot about that. That's huge for later, actually. All right, so let's go ahead and give him strength focus. Yeah. Yeah. Change. So that one I don't have to do manually. Then there we go. Actually, so he had a couple extra, so we can probably switch this one out for AP for more strength for him. Yeah, that works better. And then what's our new item? The Keyblade, right? Let's give those to Goofy. Lion King 1.5 HD remix. Don't toy with me, Bucky. Don't toy with me, dude. Oh my gosh, that would be amazing. Especially after how, like, high-tech we are now with, freaking Kingdom Hearts 3 and onward, you know what I mean? Oh my gosh, dude, I would freaking love that. Guys, imagine the silhouettes of Donald, Sword Donald and Goofy, like, in a movie theater, and, like, watching, like, Kingdom Hearts going back. And then they freaking get like party crashed by, you know, Timon and Pumbaa in the middle of it, and they start rewinding and going through all the stuff and making fun of like Kingdom Hearts moments. And like, you know, freeze framing Kingdom Hearts 1 when Sora does the whole, you know, funny face special, like the stupid smile looking thing, pauses on it, and Timon's like this Sora, like what the hell is that? It's like children are supposed to play these games, man. You're gonna terrify them for life. That would be so amazing, man. Oh my gosh, that would make me so happy. That'd be so funny, dude. You guys are coming out with too many good ideas, or sparking too many good ideas, honestly. There he is. Shamans too, they only spawn like one per a certain number of areas in this area too. So oh, what? Oh, okay, there are a couple. But they're, I'm not gonna say rare. But harder to kind of go through. And you notice they just dropped an energy crystal, too. They're a good place to farm those, I remember. Man, it's been so long since I've done the synthesis stuff for Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm gonna have to definitely look that up. Like, the guide for later. Oh, hell yeah, look at all this. Okay, never mind.
It's not over.
Simba just got murked. But yeah, that's like the only... I actually went one time playing this game real quick before we go to the next area. In the journal, I actually missed the shaman. Like in the first time I played this game in my journal, I'm like, what the hell Heartless did I miss? I had to look it up. They only spawn, is if I remember correctly, they only spawn on this strip. Only in that little area right there. So if I rush through, there's a chance that you just never see them. Or this area, I guess. Am I being stupid? Did they change it? Like, this is making me look dumb, but I could have sworn they were limited to that area. Did they change it in the final mix? Maybe I'm going crazy. So I know in the original that was the case. I guess it's changed. Either that or it's just that area too. And the next. But I could have sworn. Dude, that would be so cool. I know, right? Oh my gosh, that would be amazing.
Wait a minute, we're gonna fight your uncle for
Like, that's gonna be my new dream, is seeing Sora show up like in a House of Mouse movie.
Yes, Timon.
A good one, or like show. A good one, not like a stupid political one like they're doing nowadays, but like a quality old schooly one. That'd be like the dream, dude. Oh my gosh. Like when Sora got added to Smash, man. Oh my gosh, dude. Like watching the trailer or watching people's reactions to it, man. Like, holy crap.
Simba,
It hits hard, man.
This kingdom
It's so
doesn't
emotional.
belong to you.
Like I can't even
Simba's
describe
the
to people like how
rightful king.
crazy that
The
was.
choice is yours, Scar. Either step down or fight.
Must this all end in violence? I'd hate to be responsible for the death of a family.
Here's the
member.
exception. His voicing's good,
I've put the past
but look how
behind me.
good Simba's facial features are, and look how
About your
crappy
faithful
Scar's is.
subjects have
His
their
eyes don't
views.
change at all.
Simba, what's he talking about?
Go on. Tell them who's responsible for Mufasa's death.
I am.
he admits it.
Bucky,
Murderer.
we're gonna fight your
If it
uncle for
weren't
this.
For you, Mufasa would still be alive. Do you deny it?
No, but it was an accident.
You're in trouble again. But this time, Daddy isn't here to save you. And now everyone knows why.
You know, it's kind of disappointing, guys.
Now, this looks
You know what they should have
I
done?
think I've seen this
They should have forced us to do Pride Lands first. At the very least, like the first bit of Pride Lands. Before we went to Olympus Coliseum for the first or the second time, it doesn't matter. But force us to finish this one before the midway point of the game, right? That way, when we go back to Olympus Coliseum, we can see Hercules getting painted wearing Scar's pelt like he does in the movie. Imagine that as a little extra funny Easter egg in Kingdom Hearts. That'd be so funny, dude.
all right.
I'd die.
Did it.
I'd die laughing.
I killed Mufasa.
Simba looks really good in this game, but what the heck? Yeah, that's... There's so many things that you can definitely notice is really weird. Like, Nala, you notice Nala in that scene also looked kind of rigid, but they do that when it's not as important of a scene, right? They go a bit lazier on the animators, which makes sense, you know, save time and money. But there's some scenes where Nala, and a lot of them, looks great. Like, is really well done, mostly. And Simba's really well done. Rafiki was pretty well done, I'll be honest, and very well voice acted. Scar's voicing is pretty good, but his facial, like his animations, are terrible. Like, not even just like pretty good, but not great. No, it's awful. Like freaking awful. I can't live anymore! Nah, we're fine, never mind. I forgot there's no full damage. Oh, I found something out in a video I watched. So, again, I'm gonna attribute to, I've been watching a lot of regular Pat. I'm pretty sure, look him up if you want to. His videos are pretty good, but I'm pretty sure I learned it in his video. It might have been someone else's, but I'm pretty sure regular Pat. But for Simba in Kingdom Hearts 3, and all of the links actually, Disney actually told them that they didn't want summons to be in Kingdom Hearts anymore. They didn't want Disney-related summons, and they couldn't really like make them close to the IPs. So if you actually look at all of them, they made them all slightly different, like different enough, so they didn't look visually the same, and then they changed their names. So like Simba in Kingdom Hearts 3, it's like called King's Flare or King's whatever. is not named Simba, and that's why he's like all fiery and stuff like that. Freaking Ariel isn't named Ariel in there, and then she's like all watery and stuff like that. Wreck-It Ralph is literally pixelated only for that reason, so that they could technically get away with it. So Square is literally like, oh, no summons? I can't have Chicken Little? Okay, well instead we're gonna have Little Chicken, and then he's just gonna look slightly different. I thought that was so funny. Can I don't remember if it does work. So magnet, jump, attack, and then square span. Look at his health. When I say that square spam attack is like amazing, look how much damage it does. It's so quick. The only thing is they do a lot of damage. You just gotta get that one hit off. There we go. Dude, just die! Sadly, you do have to get like a final hit on him. Let's try to get... Really? It had to lock off the moment I did that. There we go. Man hurt. Oh, there you are. And pop. But yeah, just use Thunder on them whenever they get that low if you really need to. We just got unlucky with the freaking lock-ons being stupid.
Where's Simba?
He went up there.
Why would they not want Disney summons anymore, especially when Disney is the most prevalent in Kingdom Hearts 3? I don't honestly remember like what the reasoning he said behind it was. I just thought it was so funny that that was something Disney was trying to be strict with them about. And they were just like, okay, and then didn't actually do it, you know? But Disney's weird, man. They were so worried. Now this one kind of makes sense, I guess. But this is why in Kingdom Hearts 1, Mickey didn't show up until the very end, and even then he didn't really show his face at all. They didn't want Mickey showing up at all in Kingdom Hearts 1 because they didn't know how well Kingdom Hearts was going to do. So, they're weird about the restrictions and stuff like that on a lot of it and how they portray things. So, it's kind of one of those things that's just... I don't want to say it's to their whim, but it can be, you know? But I've also heard that Tetsuya Nomura is more stringent on certain things and how certain things are portrayed as well. So I don't want to put it all on Disney.
This is his fight, Donald.
Like Sora being in Smash Bros, for example, which I actually love this personally. But Nomura was very, very specific. And like, I only want to let Sora be in there pretty much if we do it the right way, right? Because he was very worried about the implications it might have for the games. Which again, I kind of like, honestly, like making sure, like I want to make sure all the consistency is really well done. You know, that this doesn't have like any weird implications for the game series and that he cares that much about the story.
Okay.
I think that's one of the many reasons why we all love Kingdom Hearts so much too, is that he actually puts so much into it.
Cause this ain't over. Oh, not by a long shot.
What are you showing up here, dude? You don't do jack. You just point. You literally walked up, talked to, pointed.
Anger and jealousy turned the king of Pride Rock.
Oh, a
into
monologue.
heartless.
Okay, that's what it is.
Oh, your kingdom's gonna rise again. But this time, as the Pride lands of
Scar's boss fight always creeped me out. It creeped you out? Interesting.
That's what you think.
I've never saw it as being creepy, but it's kind of annoyed me personally. Oh, we got Lucky Lucky. Hell yeah. Okay. We can't forget to equip that, so that's happening immediately. Heck yes, that's huge. Do I have any? I don't have very many items. I'm kind of thinking of a why not. I don't know what all we're gonna be doing. His reaction command's kind of cool, but he just kind of runs around, honestly. And like spams lightning whenever it gets to a certain point. Oh, and if you want to maximize your magic output early on, you can kind of spam. It like auto switched on me, but you can like spam your magic and then run this real quick. Obviously quicker than I did, so you don't take damage. But this one just holds, do the square move. Oh, he's not running it? Oh, I thought he's jumping into the move. Okay. Here we go. This one just run in circles, honestly. Oh, at least it would be. Alright, we're dead, guys. Sorry. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're not dead. We're not dead. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, normally if you don't get caught like that, you can just run in circles with the square button like that, but holy crap. That was close. It is kind of cool that he changes elements. But yeah, just use the square dash button, jump, run in circles, and you're good. Honestly, if you could stall him out, you could literally just spam your limit too if you really wanted to. That's so weird hearing Donald go, Shimba! I wonder how well that affects you. Not very at all. Interesting, okay. Damn it, Simba, get up! What are you doing? I can't use the limit because Simba's being stupid. I don't care. You can stall each one out a little bit like this and still do damage, and we're still invincible during it. You just want to do it fast enough so that limit gauge doesn't go down to 0. That's it. And then look, we catch him after.
I'm here.
We don't need this, but I'm gonna toss it anyway. Just that way we can do another one sooner. But I don't want to burn. Ah. Stop. And you can spam triangle X repeatedly pretty easily. This one tracks well and both do pretty well. Stop. He's scary how he attacks. Okay, I can kind of see that. Like the enveloped in darkness thing and just kind of running around with the dark orbs. I guess I can kind of see that. He's gonna die like Sabor. Do we get his fang? Isn't it kind of funny that a jaguar in one game, or a saber-tooth tiger, or whatever the hell he's supposed to be, a leopard, in one game is like bottom tier, like how an animal probably would fare against Sora and pals. And then in Kingdom Hearts 2, a lion for some reason just gets enveloped in darkness. That's not how it goes in the movie. It was raining. It was a lot more dramatic. Guys, I think this is actually going to be the last light show. Unless it happens again in Twilight Town, but I don't think it does. Oh, that's actually so sad. But at least we get one more. Here it is. And it's lion form, no less. Let's go. It's kind of funny, to watch his pose with his mouth. Like, he like does this little pose that he holds, and it looks really funny. I actually really like it. With his tail, yep. Ah! The dramatic hair flipping, too. It's so over the top.
Hey, what's with the light show?
We have to say goodbye for a little while.
I'll go tell Simba.
Oh, he's probably busy. Just tell him we'll be back soon.
Oh, that's right. He's king now. He's gonna be so busy he'll probably.
It's gonna be funny when we come right back to this world.
Well,
mostly because we're gonna leave, come right back, and he's gonna be like, by the way, she's pregnant.
What do you mean, yes?
It's like,
so?
dude, damn.
What if he forgets to tell the carnivores who we are? One look at you, and you're a pig roast.
That's Mr. Penrose.
Pork roast.
Thing! And I'm not sticking around to be anybody's pork dinner! Pumbaa!
They could do that, but they couldn't give Scar more than 2
Never
facial
forget your
expressions.
true buddies.
And by more than 2, I mean the same one with his eyes changing a little bit between the 2. It's not even 2 full ones. Is that Faraga or Fira? I don't remember which one we're on. A new episode is added in this shrouded world. Let me know. So do you guys want to do part 2 right now, or do you want to go finish 100 Acre Wood real quick? We only have 1 page left. You know, it took me forever, by the way, to realize that you can actually do this from the world map or the universe map, you know? Let's see what we got with our puzzle pieces. Oh, look at this mess. Oh, we can't turn these. That's actually huge. That actually makes this significantly easier. Cool, that's all good. That's set. Yep, and then those are actually going to get lowered. Nice, and then all of these are all in the right places. Heck yeah. And we can turn these, so that part sucks. Poo break? Okay. Oh, this is the new. I'm like, what the hell was the new piece we got? But yeah, this one was it. Interesting. I wonder if that is... Oh, we can turn this. Ooh, look how smart I am. Let's go. This one, those all go like that, but this needs to be separated a bit more. So these are probably not exact. Yeah, definitely not. We'll come back when we get a few more pieces. Alright. And then let's go ahead and go finish up 100 Acre Wood. By the way, this one is so much better than Kingdom Hearts 1, the stupid swing. Which I didn't know, by the way. I thought that I was messing up the timing, and I never figured out, like, how it was supposed to be. But I found, actually, with somebody mentioning it, that the Pusui thing, I was doing really good. Like, when you get super long distances, you're actually doing it really well. But the story requires you to do... not terrible at it, not really good at it, but like mediocre, like in between and very specific, like where you get it at, which is stupid. You should just have to get good enough, and then it auto goes to that, and that you, for story purposes, and then as long, you know what I mean, as long as you meet that requirement, then after that, you know, you can just go further if you get further on it. But I think it's kind of dumb that it's like so specific, because forever when he would go past, you know, Eeyore's house in the first game on the very last one, I always thought I was doing it wrong. But I found out recently that that's actually not the case, technically. You just have to make yourself suck enough. Oh, bother. Are you alright? Sora, is that you? Help. Just a minute, man. We got priorities to keep.
Okay.
Cosmic Ring. Dude, you get so much good crap, honestly. So much good crap in 100 Acre Wood, it's actually absurd. It's like, we know that, other than nostalgia, don't get me wrong, like, I'm not knocking it for nostalgia, I loved it as a kid, but they're like, aside from nostalgia, there are gonna be a lot of people who don't want to come here, so we gotta put all the best items in the game here for that reason. Damn. We can absolutely get that, though. I don't want to have to use the drive form. Actually, I don't think we can. Oh, we can use limit. We can't use the other ones. No! No! I don't think this is gonna work going to the air, is it? Oh. Oh, we got it. Heck yeah. So for anybody at home, that is a dash ability, not the roll, from Wisdom form with your little extra jump into a reflect. And a bit of luck. You loved Pooh as a kid? And then Luigi said, "Oh, Pooh, my favorite series. I just hate how much minigames are inside its world." For sure, but I will say in Kingdom Hearts 2, the one at Rabbit's house where you're jumping out of the pages and going like through the words and stuff was super cool. I actually loved that. The Kingdom Hearts 2 ones are actually not that bad, I'm not gonna lie. Bop.
How yummy!
Look how much easier, like that wasn't the whole swing thing where we had to lead him up super slow and then watch him get distracted and then mess up on the swing thing even though we're doing really good on it.
Make it so you won't go away.
It takes like 2 seconds.
You mean a
That's
way
how
to
it should
make me
be.
stay?
Yes. Would there be such a thing as a way to make it so you don't go away again?
Pooh.
Everybody talks about the Tigger movie, man, but it's deserved because it's so like,
Don't
dude,
worry.
it freaking breaks your heart,
I
man.
promise I'll
It
come
doesn't
back
make
and
sense
visit
like
you
how
now and
sad
then.
it is.
Could you make it now and now instead? That seems a bit better.
Us
to
as
me.
kids, can you make it now and now instead, please?
Sora, if I go looking for you, will I find you?
I'll always be with you. Right here. You don't have to go anywhere. Just stay here, and you can
Bucky,
see
was it
me
you?
anytime you want.
I was one of you guys, I think, that might have
Just
mentioned
have to stay right
the idea of after Kingdom Hearts 3,
that's
like
all.
because of this scene, or that similar 1 to 3,
Promise.
Pooh ends up not seeing Sora again, so he actually leaves the book like in the new Winnie the Pooh movie, and starts going to look for Sora. And when he's in Quadratum, like Pooh's just like on a bench behind him while he's sitting on a bench.
Anytime, Sora.
Thanks.
It was either you who said that, or I heard that in a video
My Uncle
somewhere.
Albert's Adventures at Sea.
And I think that'd be
Yes,
sick.
you'll be staying
That's such a cool
while.
idea, honestly.
Goodbye, Sora.
Worst minigame for me was the jumping minigame with Tigger.
Bouncing and think of your pal Tigger.
The balloon one?
I will, Tigger.
I can see that. But for me, I don't feel like it was too bad. Because you don't really have to get very many points, and you can just jump up, hit one balloon, and let yourself hit the ground to kind of kill it, you know? That's me assuming that you're talking about the Kingdom Hearts 2 minigame one.
And all of you are right here too. See ya.
And if you're not meaning Kingdom Hearts 2 specific, then maybe you're meaning Chain of Memories, which... Or not Chain of Memories, I'm sorry, Kingdom Hearts 1. Because Chain of Memories, you just memorize the button presses, it's not bad. Kingdom Hearts 1, you actually have to do the parkour for it. And it forces your freaking camera not to work, and it takes away your movement ability. It's so stupid. It makes no sense. I love these, though, the end designs. Look at that, that looks so cool. And then I think of Over the Hedge, I just want to take it like a potato chip and eat it. I just watched a YouTuber react to that movie. I don't know if you guys have heard of the Coco Couch, but it's actually a really good reaction channel. I highly recommend him. See, you get under Orichalcum Plus, you get Cure, you get the Cosmic blah blah blahs. The game's just like, you don't want to do this world too bad. Let me see Cosmic Ring. I think it's just like Master Ring where it's just a crap ton of AP. Yeah, it's 8-0. So let's see for these two. So we can give Donald a bunch more. Or we can give Goofy like one more, but let's see who needs it more. So Donald just has more spells, really? That's pretty much it, actually. So what about Goofy? Honestly, I'd rather Goofy have more stuff. Donald only really needs one in Cure, and then I can just do the boost from that one spell. So... we'll give Goofy that one, give him one more, and then maybe switch out Experts for Masters, so he's still getting more AP, but he's not losing stats, you know? Even though it's not enough to get anything. Oh, it's enough to get another spell, actually. We'll do Ice, because Fire is too Hang on. He's much more likely to hit a thunder, so I'm gonna do this. Fire's too close range. There's no point in giving him fire, in my opinion. Okay, so item boost or one of his attacks. Let's do item boost. Alright. Now, do you guys want to go do all of Atlantica, or do you want to go back to Pride Lands? That's gonna be the real question. But since we finished up Winnie the Pooh World, though, I figure it's worth asking, because we are gonna have to do it. We're gonna have to bite the bullet at some point. And even though some of them really, it's not that bad, I can also see if nobody wants to, if people have issue with. The minigames from Kingdom Hearts 3 are the ones I hate. Yeah, I was disappointed because I saw it and I'm like, okay, it was in here, you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like, it has to be, but I wasn't against it per se. But when you go back to it, right, and you see it in Kingdom Hearts 3, and then it was literally just one area, and it was the same minigame over and over, I'm like, this is just a disappointment. Like, this is worse than not having it in, you know? And I know some people have the argument of Sora's growing up, and he even did mention, like, the whole art connection is getting weaker, you know what I mean? Like, you know, what's going on with that? I do think that one's true, like, in hindsight, but it still bothers me. Oh, there's another sticker. So we're actually gonna go get that sticker while I wait. Let's see what y'all say. Bucky says, Luigi, your call. That's funny. Bucky does wanna take blame. Dude, look at the sky though. Oh my gosh. Like, I love that idea though, like a purple sky. That actually looks beautiful. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't here, so let's go to a different one. I don't think it's in the maze one, but it might be. You know what it is? It's definitely in Pooh's house because we didn't have the height for it. Yeah, for sure. Like, as I was walking here, I remembered. For sure. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. Okay, so now missions, we can do that end game. Character links, we have to beat the game, so yeah, nice. So aside from doing missions, that one's done basically. Heck yeah. How old is Sora in 3? Is he 17? I know he's 14 in 1 and 15 in 2. So 3 is taking place like shortly after, like right after Dream Drop Distance, like smack afterwards. So I think Sora is 16. He's either 16 or he's like about to be 16. As far as I can tell. In Kingdom Hearts 3. It wouldn't have been that long after Kingdom Hearts 2, to be honest, so. Alright. Looks like we're gonna go back to Pride Lands and finish her up. Because you're right, he is 15 and 2. So he's 16 at the oldest.
Oh, it's you guys. Man, we were hoping you were a meal.
Hiya.
Don't give me any of that higher stuff. Thanks to you clowns, we're back to scavenging scraps for a living.
You notice that detail on Ed's tongue? He's got like 2 holes, like he's clearly bitten his tongue repeatedly. There, you can see it on the right. I paused it for you, little circles. That's kind of funny.
I enjoyed that weak dead elephant.
Maybe that's a hidden Mickey, guys. It's
Hey,
an upside
how's
down one.
Simba?
Because I think I saw another one like at the top.
We gotta laugh every time we hear that dude's name.
Ooh, say it again.
I do like that. I think they got the actual voice actors for these 3 though. These guys did great.
One more time.
Simba!
Goofy's face, look at that.
Simba!
He looks so done.
That's enough.
Go on then. See for yourself. Simba is one wishy-washy king.
Yeah, I bet about now even some of those high and mighty lionesses were wishing they'd gotten themselves a different king.
Gorge, what do you think could have happened?
Well, let's go find Simba and see.
And now we have the dash ability. Oh, I don't even have to do it. Never mind. I was gonna say we had the dash ability, so I don't have to take forever to get to it, but didn't even have to do that much.
Scar? Huh?
That's a hidden Mickey. Then so are the 3 chicken patties I made for dinner. Dude, when Kingdom Hearts 3 first came out, because I took a little bit of time off to like go for it through the story, because I had a lot of buddies, my girlfriend at the time and a few of her friends, and we literally, I played through it and we watched and went through all the story, we were cheering, like it was so crazy, dude, honestly. Like we had a party pretty much, go through the whole thing. But we were playing the game so much, I actually posted a picture not long after 3 came out. It was at work, and there was this styrofoam thing that had gotten torn or whatever, and there were like some yellow stain spots to it, and it looked exactly like a Mickey, and I literally posted it, and I was like, dude, I've been playing Kingdom Hearts too much. I found a hidden Mickey in real life. It was so funny. It's like when you play Minecraft too much and you start seeing squares everywhere. An omen like that could only be foretelling of the end of our pride. Yet King Simba won't do a thing. I guess just being the son of the great King Mufasa doesn't necessarily mean he's ready to rule the kingdom himself. Trust me, Simba will think of something. The time for thinking is past. We need him to take action. As his father would have done. He ruled with courage and pride. I remember it like it was yesterday. The mighty Mufasa. Simba will do all that too, you'll see. I'm not so sure. Wait here, I want to talk to Simba.
You came back.
They have him look so exhausted too.
Are you okay?
You don't look so good.
Hey, Simba. Why don't we team up and do something about that Scar ghost? Seems like everybody's worried about it. So, now's your big chance to show him what you're really made of.
That doesn't concern you.
It's always so kind of weird, so jarring. Like that lion growl, and then it just goes back to that higher pitched voice.
It's okay.
I just wish I knew what my father would do.
But he's not here, Simba. It's all up to you now. And that means the important thing is what you're gonna do being the king, not what your father would have done.
So you're saying it's all up to me?
See? There you go.
Exactly. We know your dad was a great king and all, but now it's your turn.
Exactly.
Remember what I taught you. You gotta put the past behind you. It's time to go out there and show everybody things are gonna be just fine.
Yeah, you can do it.
You gotta live for today.
Did you guys also see the Lion King 2? I didn't like it as much as 1.5, but I thought it was really good though. I actually really enjoyed it.
Not my father's.
Seeing Simba's daughter and then the one of the sons of Scar kind of unite the two prides pretty much.
Any way you can.
As long as Sora handles the dangerous part.
I'm counting on you, Simba. And so is our baby.
Dang, you were quick. We were just here.
Great, now we're gonna have to babysit.
Oh, speaking of which, you made 3 chicken patties for dinner? That sounds delicious.
I'm sure he'll be able to tell us something about that ghost.
Dude, I'm enjoying the carnivore diet, honestly. That's so good. This morning, I had beef ribeye steak and a bunch of bacon. So tasty. So good, man. And it's insane, by the way. On carnivore, guys, I didn't eat at all yesterday. Like, I kid you not. I have this, because I basically have, like, only meat and butter, pretty much, for my diet. You can also do, like, sour cream and cream cheese. So I actually will blend it together. This one guy has, like, this recipe. You blend it together at a certain ratio, and you can make, like, a pseudo mayonnaise or a ranch, kind of like a dip or something that you can kind of put on your meats for flavor, which is actually really tasty, and it's no sugar, no carbs, pretty much, so it fits in the diet pretty well. And it's still animal-based, so it all works out. But honestly, yesterday I had like a dollop of that midday just for something to taste, you know what I mean? But I wasn't hungry at all. I didn't eat at all yesterday. Like, it's so insane, dude. You're, like, never hungry, almost, on the carnivore diet. I wasn't even hungry today, to be honest. I just forced myself to eat, because I'm like, dude, I'm going, like, a day and a half, and I've eaten almost nothing. You know? And, man, that ribeye steak was tasty, man. Oh, my gosh. I'm a big steak guy, so I love this diet, honestly, so far. Now, you mentioned eating chicken patties, though, or whatever. I'm just like, man, I can go for one, actually, right now. I'm trying to see in the text if there's anything that's actually important to talk about. But it's basically just pep talk. You know, we're mixing Lion King with Hearts to make it Kingdom Heartsy. There is a voiced cutscene between Sora and Rafiki later, though, at the end of this, in the second visit. That's actually really good. I actually really like it. And it's talking about, like, the circle of life dealing with Sora. And it actually shows his complaint of, like, I don't want to keep fighting for the rest of my life. And then Rafiki kind of telling him, like, just how life works, pretty much. I actually really like the interaction. I think we're going back to... yeah, it is this one. Yeah. I think we're going back to the... Oh, we're getting the hyenas. That's right, that's right. Okay, that's right. We gotta go to the elephant graveyard. Dish away. What are you following me for? Look at him. The moment I turned around, bro dipped. He's like, I don't want that smoke. I'm just here to scare you.
Whoa.
Making me hungry, Vay? Hell yeah, dude.
Come on.
And bro, real quick too. This is gonna start a fight in a second, so that's why I'm pausing. It is a little expensive, but man, honestly, like, looking at it now, because I went all out yesterday, and I spent most of my food budget to try to get like a month's worth of food. I'm never hungry on this diet, ever. I'm so satiated, I almost never have like cravings and stuff. It's so tasty, it's so good. And I didn't eat at all yesterday, and that's like normal. It's not a big deal. You know what I mean? You just eat when you're hungry on carnivore. Like, it seems expensive, but if you get the right things with how like not hungry you are, and I normally only eat like once a day at the most anyway, it's actually not that bad. Like, it lasts you a lot more than you normally think if you like stick to the diet.
Do you three know anything about Scar's ghost?
Kind of weird how we get depressed Simba and depressed Hercules in this game. Yeah, that's exactly when I said it. Depressed Hercules is exactly what I was thinking about.
You do know.
Yeah, I agree entirely. This one's a game of chicken, by the way, guys, so it's kind of just annoying. You can literally use a thunder, by the way, and it'll stop them in their tracks, and then do the jump attack square move. And you can do a lot of damage. That's kind of what I do. And just finish them off with an actual combo. There we go. And if you need to use thunder like I just did, then you're golden, right? So if they're running, lightning, jump attack, square. And they fall really slowly, so anytime they go over a ledge, you're good. Like that. And... Bob. Now we go to the next one. That hurt. I want to save a thunder to, like, finish him off. If I can. Almost. Oh, whoops. It's okay. Woo! We're too fast. Damn it. Got it. Other than getting stuck in the last one, only because I was a little low on magic and I didn't want to get stuck trying to get a last hit, you know? That was actually super quick.
Tell me
I
about
actually love that
Scar's
strat.
ghost.
That actually worked really well.
Sorry, we don't know nothing.
Oh, wait. It's coming back to me. That's the one that only hangs out around Frady cats. Right, Bonsai?
Enough!
I always forget their names though. Like I know Ed. Everybody knows Ed. He's the funniest.
Must be a Frady cat around here.
Bonsai, and then what was the girl's name? The one who talks the most?
How does it feel to be king?
And now I'm remembering that frickin' in the actual movie, Timon frickin' proposed to that hyena like in the middle of it. It was so funny, using like some absurd super long name.
Where are you going?
Ah, Simba, running away as always.
Imagine like female version of Esteban Julio Ricardo Montoya de la Rosa Ramirez. It was funny as hell, honestly. Dude, I want to watch Lion King. Like, I legit talking about this with you guys makes me want to go back and rewatch it.
Seems like. Do you think there's some way
Dude,
we
I
can
bet
help?
1.5 is on Disney Plus. I gotta check that actually.
Start by talking to Simba some more.
That would be sick. That'd be
Let's head back to
hilarious.
the
I would
Pride
love to rewatch that actually. That'd be so great. Where's Simba? Well, oh ho ho, he ran away. I knew it would not be easy for him. To face his fears, he must go somewhere the only thing to think of is what to do, not what others think of him. Why didn't you just say so? But where's Simba now? Hey, I know where he is. He's at the Oasis. It's our favorite hangout. It's like it's the only place that's green around here. I know you won't. Simba will smell you coming a mile away. And if he's smart, he'll run for the hills. Oh, right. You know, I wonder if we can do a Kingdom Hearts 1 trick. I doubt it. But we're gonna try it. Yeah, damn it. But that is normal for Kingdom Hearts 2, though. Upon your second revisit, you have to, like, re-unlock all the save point locations. For story purposes. Look at him jump! Yeah, it's the right one. Nice. I don't know why I love that, like, the fast running jump animation so much. I will probably go kill the shamans when they appear, though, honestly. There we go, nice. There we go, nice. Simba versus Tarzan, imagine that. Bro, like, my immediate brain wants me to go Simba, like, no contest, and then my brain's like, actually, what am I thinking? Tarzan's a beast, you know what I mean? Dude in the movie was climbing up a freaking waterfall with his bare hands, man, like... Now, if I'm gonna be honest with you, though, like, thinking realistically, Simba would win for sure. Lions are significantly stronger in general than leopards, you know what I mean? Like, heavier, too. Like, they can get to absurd weights. And Mufasa's massive. Like, that's one of the biggest points in, that Scar made, you know what I mean, in the movies. And Simba's very comparable. Of course, being his son and all. So... And Tarzan struggled against Sabor. Now, we got him, but... Well, no. In the olden days, though, there are a lot of like tales and stuff like in the Bible and about more manly men back when our testosterone levels were higher. You know what I mean? If you know about that in real life right now, where they actually have killed lions. So
my father was.
You know what?
Simba, that's not what you're supposed
I'm gonna give it to Tarzan.
You can't be Mufasa. You can
I'm
only
gonna give it
be
to
you.
Tarzan. He also has a lot more fighting
Everybody
experience than Simba
believes
does.
in you as a king.
In
They
general,
just
a
wanna
lot
see what
more.
you'll do. And if anyone's saying they liked your father
That was
better,
tough. That was a good one.
it's
That was a
because you haven't
good,
done much yet. That's all.
good little thought experiment, man.
Then stop moping and do something.
I can't.
Yeah, I think Tarzan's more than resourceful enough, more than experienced enough dealing with animals in
Yeah.
general.
Why stick around if
You
he's
know?
not even gonna try?
Dude, as a child, escaped and survived like
Come on,
30
Goofy.
hippos trying to chomp him. Like,
The hesitant king will one day.
this is also so dumb with the voices, but it's so funny. I also kind of love it because it also shows just how goofy they are, you know what I mean? I think this shows more character between Sordon and Goofy than anything.
No!
Luigi says, and then two weird ghosts begin listing their strengths and feats.
You did it! The ghost is
Weird
gone.
hosts.
We knew you could do it.
Tarzan would win because he would just get Edgar Allan Burroughs to sue for copyright.
To have friends who'll stand by me and help me see clearly.
Hey. Kingdom Hearts 1 existed when they had the copyright. And we have a Simba summon in Kingdom Hearts 1. So we can make it happen within the rights, okay? There's a way to technically make it legal, I think. I think we found a loophole, so I think that could happen. I think we can do it.
You all want what's best for me, but my father always had Scar lurking behind his back, trying to cut him down.
But it's funny though.
I've got to make
Bucket
the
trying to
most
win
of my
with a
blessings
technicality
and
over
rebuild
here.
this kingdom.
Are you gonna say it or do it?
So it's like, take action, dang it.
Simba, come quick! There's a bazillion ghosts of Scar haunting the Pride Lands. Everybody but Nala hightailed it out of there, and now she needs your help. Our little Simba, all grown up and finding his place in the world.
Nice try. You're coming too.
Ooh, MP Rage. Actually, that'd be really good. Y'all know me. That's like my favorite ability. Oh, I gotta get rid of draw. That kind of sucks, but is what it is. You're teleporting me back here? Let me hit the Moogle up. Come on. So this doesn't make any sense. I think it's kind of fun. It's cool, but it's like, Pumbaa, what the hell are you gonna do compared to a lioness? Come on. I love you for it, but come on, dude. The bowing. Like we gotta hype our boy up.
I've come back, Nala.
Timon is hilarious. He is, man. Like, this entire time I've just been thinking of them approaching the hyenas as a distraction for Simba. And the whole luau. What, do you want us to go in front of them and do a luau? And then immediately cuts to them doing that and literally serving up Pumbaa on a platter. Like, I'm just dying, dude, in my mind. I'm totally gonna watch Lion King, guys. Because of this conversation. Probably tomorrow. Before our Final Fantasy stream tomorrow night.
Are you with me?
Now and forever, Your Majesty.
Nice. I got a new accessory slot. Heck yeah, that is huge, actually. So we're definitely going to go for more stats, because we don't need more AP. So that's definitely going to be the best one. Cool. Cool. Obviously we're not using elixirs, so we just got a bunch of potions. No magic, no ethers. Which is unfortunate, but that's okay. Shout out to Pumbaa for standing his ground. Oh, absolutely, man. Like I said, I love him for it, but it doesn't make any sense. It's like if I was, imagine if I was like fighting against Sordana, Goofy, and Simba right now, and I was standing in front of that beast and saying, "You will not do any harm to this guy." It's like, bro, he's like a million times your size. Like, let him fight for himself. You ain't doing jack. You're not doing anything. I actually love this reaction command thing. Now, it does suck because you can literally spam triangle and you're fine, but cinematically speaking, I love it. I do wish Simba's AI was a lot better during it, though, because he'll just take damage for no reason. Now, it's going to be the same thing again, though. With his eye, you're going to run up, jump, attack, and spam square. And that's how you're going to get the most damage. Get close enough. You got to get attack until you can get close enough. There we go. And then before you fall down, spam it. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Oh, okay. I was waiting for the reaction command to come up. Cores in the head, blanket. There you are. Reaction command coming up yet? No? Okay. Ow. Alright. Simba, what the hell? You haven't done anything! Oh, we're gonna die, actually. The hitbox is so wonky for this. There we go. Look at his health, guys. I haven't even attacked the thing up top yet. We know it's cool is we got a mega potion, so.
It's not over.
It's not over till it's over. This is the wonky thing that happens, I think, whenever you're over leveled for this fight. Since we kind of did both bits of this world kind of together at once. Are we gonna get a reaction command again? It looks like it. Bruh! Come on, come on, come on. I think so, yeah! It's cool. I just like it. It's not as cool as the dragon fight in Land of Dragons, though. That was sick. Simba, come on, man. Okay, at least he healed himself. Are we... I don't know if we're even gonna fight the Heartless up top. That's actually kind of crazy. Maybe I'm just too smart with this tactic. I think we have to kill it by the Heartless up top. I don't think we have a choice. Okay, here we go. You know what we're gonna do to finish this, though? As soon as he shows up. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Bob! What is this mask thing up top? Doesn't matter, he's dead. But what are his fighting patterns? How do we deal with it? I guess it doesn't matter. I like how it's like a Rafiki-based boss, too. I do like the design of it. We just kind of made him look like he ain't Simba, with all due respect, get your shit together. Dude, his AI is so bad during that because they made like the reaction commands for us perfectly with it, and it's like, oh yeah, it punishes you. But he doesn't do jack with it. He just tries to run with you like he normally does. So it's like if he gets hit, he gets hit. It's like, you know what he should do is they should have linked the reaction command with Simba. That way, if you get it right, he jumps and guarantees dodge damage, and if he gets it wrong, then there's a chance he takes damage if he's in range, you know what I mean? Kind of similar to the final reaction command between Riku and Sora, where if you're not doing both of them, then one of them takes damage, you know? Because then it's like, okay, cool, if I got hit and then he got hit too because I messed up, fine. It's an easy reaction command, so it's like you deserve it, but... I love how it's like he's kicking you out. I love how they have that dialogue. It fits him so perfectly. Go on, get out. Out of my house.
It will be. So long.
I do love that too. Hey, we got a trophy! Nice. We're officially done with this section, guys. Heck yeah. The whole left side we're done with. So we have Atlantica. We can go to Twilight Town to really continue the game. And then we've got Beast Castle and Olympus Coliseum, pretty much. Wow. Excellent work, brother. Another world done. Heck yeah, man. I feel like it's such a cheat code, though, the moment in Pride Lands where once you figure out your jump attack and then using the square move after you get an attack in an aerial combo is OP.
So do I. But I wonder why he's
Those
so
spin attacks are
nervous.
just so fast and so
Master
absurd.
does have his shy side, you know.
I'm trying to think, but I mean, I think I want to say Belle's the best Disney princess. Who else is with me? What do y'all think? I think she's got the best characteristics, personally. No Heartless and no Nobodies. I think they're close, though. Yeah, better watch out. Before we do that, let's check the Moogle in here. In the Pala. Nice. Ooh, we finally got access to Ribbon. Hell yeah, that's huge, actually. And then we're not gonna have any access to any new stuff. We don't stock up as much money as we do in 1, I don't think. Unfortunately. I might buy some ethers later, but I'm probably gonna wait until we get through the fight to see what we need. Maybe. There we go. Let's get a save in. Movie just says, you have no idea how much Sea Turtle Goofy scared me when I was younger. Oh my gosh, I don't blame you, man. Jeez. And then Bucky says, Belle is cool. She independent, she's smart, and she doesn't come off as toxic like a lot of modern Disney characters. That's my thing, is like you said, Belle's like very independent, like she can handle herself, but she's feminine. She's not like modern day, like the whole feminism, political drama where it's like she has to do everything that a man does specifically and doesn't need anybody, and she's stronger than everybody in every way, and it's like, no. Like, in a fist fight, Belle loses against the Beast, you know what I mean? Like, she doesn't have to be physically strong, but she's a badass, and that makes her writing good, you know? So, I agree with you entirely. I love the design of her character. It's super well done. Even in Kingdom Hearts, by the way. You guys remember the scene we're gonna see here, actually, with her and Zaldin, where she elbows him in the gut. That's probably one of my favorite scenes in Kingdom Hearts 2, to be honest with you. And then the smile she had, where she's like running away, like all giddy after doing that, and then getting the rose back. Important. I freaking love it, dude. I think it's one of the best characterizations that they did in Kingdom Hearts in general, honestly. Of like Disney characters specifically. I think they handle Belle very well. Even look at that, we're getting a side view, and you can literally see the happiness like in that smile, and we can barely see her face. Why couldn't Scar get like a third expression? But Belle gets like the heavy detail work. Come on.
Donald!
And Donald's so nosy. Seriously, there's no way Belle could take on a pack of wolves without Beast. Exactly. And that's okay, you know what I mean? That's good writing. People don't have to be perfect just for your drama, blah, 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 whatever. Like, I hate it when people force like an agenda into writing. That annoys me so much.
Now then, monsieur, mademoiselle, please.
Like Tony Stark in the Adventure movies, right? We love his character because there's character growth. He's an asshole in the first movie. Yeah, we like his charisma, but he changes in the first movie, and then all of the movies is literally him learning how hard it is for him to learn how to put people first and not be selfish. And when he finds Tom Holland's Spider-Man, he even tells him, like, he's astonished, you know, when he's talking to him. It's like this kid's like, oh, I do this because it's the right thing to do. Like, he's got that moral side of it figured out that Tony's had to work so hard to get. Tom Holland Spider-Man has it naturally, and it amazes him, and that's why he chose him, you know? Because one person's weakness is another person's strength. And you see so much growth, and that's why we love Tony. He has good character writing, he has growth, he has a lot of weaknesses. Weaknesses and negative traits are good, you know what I mean? But in modern day, it feels like people think people have to be perfect or else you think badly of them, and I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. You know? It makes for lazy writing. This is gonna be weird. We're fighting like humans now. Sword's not a lion anymore. I can't do my spinny spin. It's just the stupid side slash move. Look at us go. All the spinning. Belle, you got any more of those Divine Rose Keyblades? Oh, hell yeah. That thing hits hard in Kingdom Hearts 1. Ooh, she's okay. Guess Zoldan didn't take anything after all. What's wrong? I don't know, Sora. What else could be important to Beast? What's with them? Maybe Belle isn't the only thing precious to the Beast. Come on. At least that side slash counts as a combo finisher for ending bosses. Absolutely. It didn't work on the last boss in Pride Lands, sadly. So there's certain times where it technically doesn't, but yeah, you're right. Like in normal form, it absolutely does. And then you also said, Belle, you got it. Yeah, no, never mind. That was the last one. Sir, that was rude. I went to the wrong room. Whoops. Hi, how's it going? I love how they put it in red and actually give you like exactly where the location was. I wasn't paying attention, I forgot, yeah, we did go the wrong way, but I checked it anyway. I just think it's funny. It's like, in case you didn't get the obvious hint. Are we gonna get, ooh, I think we're gonna get, no, we're not, never mind. I thought we were gonna get the, actually we might get the Gumball Machine Harvest. We gotta break these guys though to get under here. No, that's right, there's going to be an info bar, so there's actually a bar that appears at the top of the screen if we get that. Damn it. You gotta giving me a second, dang. Okay, I love using Divine Rose, but Oblivion's nerf and KH1 final mix made me cry. Did they nerf it? I thought so, because every time I play that now, I'm like, dude, I thought Oblivion was so good, and I never equip it anymore. I'm like, I thought that its stats were better, but that would make so much sense. I didn't know they nerfed it. That's crazy.
Calm down. You just had to have a party, didn't you? Don't you see what's happened?
Hey, what's with you?
The rose. My rose.
What? That? He took it?
But surely you can find another rose.
Silence! You don't know anything.
That's not fair, Beast. Don't take it out on Belle. It's not like she stole it.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to
Yeah, look at her
apologize.
facial expressions here, and then Scar gets stuck with 2? Come on. And that's it. That's all he gets.
Sora, I want you to leave the castle.
I also love how they make fun of this a little bit. They're like, yeah, Beast is kind of a drama baby a lot, and he does this all the time.
This is what I am.
Like, I'm not making fun of, like, this emotion at all. But I do love the characterization of mentioning, like, yeah, he's done this to us a lot.
But I was only fooling myself. I can't be any different.
Beast, chill.
I'll always be a beast.
Sora is Sigma in the scene. Oh, for sure.
Live like a beast, with no one alone. Goodbye.
I like this scene too, though, because like all his servants and them who are just like, oh yeah, he gets like this a lot. It's kind of one of those things where it's like your friend is just like, yeah, he does this sometimes. It's okay, just give him a bit. We're here for him. You know what I mean?
Look, Belle, leave this to us. If we can get the Beast's rose back, he'll calm down.
Of course, her perspective, she doesn't have any idea of like the curse and all that crap. Yet, so. Her being upset is understandable. These guys are just like, yeah, he does this from time to time. That's the energy they tend to give off whenever I see it, at least. How could it have come to this? And they were so looking forward to this evening. No need to be sad. Oh my gosh. Okay, question. I don't know if you guys have ever seen parody shows or like abridged series, but there's this thing called Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, and it is a parody show of Yu-Gi-Oh! And it is the funniest thing ever. And there's actually a scene with Yugi and Taya where they literally do the Beast, like he basically does like the Beauty and the Beast thing where it's like the whole them going through like in the snow and throwing snowballs at each other and singing and stuff, and it's like a flip version of it. Do you guys want to watch that real quick? You want me to pull it up? I'd so be down to show you guys that because it's so funny. I freaking love that thing. I was just thinking about it actually. I'll pull it up real quick just in case y'all do. Like that, him and Team 4 Star I freaking love so much, man, honestly. Okay. But that is not all. Talk about the curse. Over time, caring for that rose has become a cherished part of the Master's daily life. It's as though all his hopes and dreams are tied to that single bloom. Poor Beast. Then we have to get it back. And you know what's messed up? Even in the movie, he's like, what, 19, I think? And they said 8 years ago is when this happened. So it's like, no matter, it's not even like this big old fan theory, right? Like, he legit was like 11 years old, I think, or something like that when it happened. Like, it's pretty messed up.
Hey, Beast.
Bucky says it makes sense wouldn't tell Belle about the curse. He doesn't want to put pressure on her into being the one to lift the curse. She needs to love him for him. That makes a actually no, that's such a good point. I don't even know I didn't think about that, but 100% that's really good foresight actually. Like, yeah, we got to make sure she doesn't feel pressure because otherwise it's going to be like, oh, are you just doing this for that reason? If anything, it takes pressure off too, so that she doesn't do it for that reason and then it doesn't lift the curse, right? Because if she ends up getting this secondary motive behind it, you know, it could kind of skew things a little bit, you know, muddy things. Beast is 19. I think so. So here's what we're gonna do. Because you said, Bucky also said he wants to see the clip. So we're gonna watch the clip, but I'm gonna look up real quick because I'm pretty sure that was the case. So, how old is Beast? I'm sorry, but close. He's 21. He's 21 years old. And then how old is Beast when he gets cursed? So he was 21. It was 10 years prior. So he's 21 right now. And he got cursed when he was 11. So I had the 11-year-old part right. But the woman, and it's funny, if you want to watch Matt Pat's video on this, the guy who does game theory, literally was talking about this, and he's like, there's this old lady who's asking to stay in your house, and you're an 11-year-old boy. Of course you're not going to let some random stranger into your home. You know what I mean? So it's just freaking weird, like, being honest with it. You completely feel bad for Beast. You know what I mean? Like, there's really no reason he should have let her in. Like, it's actually crazy. Alright, so let me go ahead and do this. And then we're going to add you. Alright, and then now you guys should be able to see my screen. Alright, so I am going to... Oh, and if you want to look up, like, the funny music videos later, too, these are hilarious. All Team 4 Star Bridge and all that stuff. I kind of... What am I going to do? I'm going to play... I want to play something real quick and see if the volume's... Or here, just tell me if the volume's too much. But it's only 33 seconds, so it shouldn't be too bad. Here we go.
For something sweet and almost kind.
He's doing the voices himself, by the way.
Oh,
this quality's terrible.
But now he's dear and so unsure.
240's the max. Okay.
I wonder why I didn't see it there before.
This is the funny part.
Fucking birds. This date is lame. It's such a bore. I'd rather be home playing card games more and more. If you ask me, Taya's a whore. But then that's nothing new. She was like that before.
It's so funny, dude. That whole episode was hilarious, man. The Abridged is done by one guy who voices almost all of the characters.
Come on, you need to hear this.
And they're like 60 episodes, music videos, all that stuff. He has movies with it as well, and they're all hilarious. The quality in the beginnings makes it tough to watch a little bit. It's still funny, but it's not nearly as good as it gets. A lot better later. I wouldn't say it got better as quickly as Team 4 Star's Dragon Ball Z Abridged, though. Dragon Ball Z Abridged, the first season's really good, but the quality's pretty low. And then when you get like to season 2, the quality spikes, and then just keeps getting better. Like Dragon Ball Z Abridged is amazing.
See?
We got Buggy laughing like crazy in the chat. Hell yeah, dude! I freaking love Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. It's so funny, dude.
This castle belongs to
You would love it, man. It's so great. You don't even need to watch it too.
Never be welcome here.
Like you don't even need to have watched the original show. I mean, because it's making fun of it the entire time, so it doesn't even matter. First, you got to rewatch that later. We're keeping Decisive Pumpkin for sure. Look at that. Oh, we can get another finishing plus. We can have another finishing combo. Yeah, we're not going to hit revenge value before that at all. Yeah, but I love parodies in general. I hate that thing, that's for sure. Just let it hit you and then you'll recover away at that point because you ain't gonna dodge it. Frick, man. Run away!
So, Beast, you came after all.
What do you want, Dylan?
You had me worried. I was afraid you'd given up.
Dylan with one L. Dylan with one serious L to soar in this world.
What do you guys really want?
Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hats.
When Kingdom Hearts is ours, we can exist.
People always make fun of him, but I think he has a sick look. Like an awesome look, honestly. I always thought he looked so cool, personally.
That's why we need your Heartless and your Nobody.
So Rumbling Rose is good, but just outclassed by a lot of other weapons at this point. Even if you come here right after Hollow Bastion. Yeah, absolutely. And that, honestly, there's that issue with a lot of Keyblades in this game. They get outshone by earlier Keyblades, and there's just no point in using them. Now, the good thing is that certain Keyblades have certain abilities, like negative combo, draw, Obviously, we have the best one here with just combo boost, basically. But their nuanced abilities make them good for many situations that give them better use, you know? So that's where I think they did well, but with them being outclassed and not, like you said, having any real reason for me to use the newer Keyblade over my older one, even just based on stats alone, for sure is an issue, I think. So, like, even without Decisive Pumpkin's ability being broken, we still wouldn't have switched Keyblades just based on stats alone. But yeah, having one that has Lucky Lucky on it, and you only have like a limited 7 Lucky Luckies. Having draw for the one of the missions in Olympus Coliseum with the pots, you know what I mean? Like, they all have like really good uses, like nuanced ones for sure. Oh. There we go. Actually, I doubt it, but yeah, we don't have anything for that. Okay. I'd like to get a ton of elixir. I mean, ethers. Would be really nice. It's probably going to be the most useful thing. I'm probably going to take Trinity off, because I don't think Trinity is going to have much of a point here. Air combo boost. So Trinity limit off. Okay. Kingdom hats, hell yeah. That's a stigma in the whole Kingdom Hearts series. They give you tons of equipment and weapons, but sometimes you don't even use them. Yeah, sadly. Making sure like the next item's better than the previous is a really inconsistent thing in the games, honestly. They did really well in Kingdom Hearts 1, because literally whatever you get next, it either has just better of both stats, or better of one stat, you know? Hey, you got a new weapon, and it's your new best weapon in Magic. Oh, but you have a strength build. Okay, well, it makes sense. Cool, you got something new. But it's not your build, so that's fine, right? And then your next one, oh, it's better in strength, but worse in Magic. Cool, I don't need Magic. Or vice versa. Until you get endgame. But in this one, it does that a little bit in the beginning, but especially when you're like halfway through, it very, very, very quickly drops out, and you just use like the same one or two, and it takes forever before you get one that justifies changing it. I believe I can fly.
Hurry!
Castle now.
This isn't near as funny, like not even close to being as funny as Yeetus Vanitas, but this is like Kingdom Hearts 2's version, or like closest scene of Yeetus Vanitas, in my opinion. It's, again, it's not even close to touching as being as funny, but it's still great though.
Good one, Belle.
And it's still the only thing in Kingdom Hearts 2, in my opinion, I think, that has like a Disney character from the world actually get one up on the main antagonists, you know? Yeah, getting Spellbinder in Kingdom Hearts 1 is so big, considering they give you Wishing Star immediately after, for sure. Spellbinder is cool for collecting purposes, that's basically it.
Where's the fun in this?
I think that's on you, friend. Oh, I meant to use Goofy's, but whatever. That's fine. I forgot to equip the ethers! I bought the ethers and I forgot to equip them, damn it! Ow. Look how much damage that does.
Yeah. This is it. Let's go.
Just let me hit the ground, please. You can stall this, by the way. We can actually use this to get past this with iframes. And then stall it so we can try to hit him with it. Here we go. Ow. You don't want to go too far, otherwise you can't do the reaction command. I think 9 is the max you can do. I'm making this look really easy, but it's only because I know how to do the jump command. If you figure out how to do the jump command with the reactions like that, this fight becomes very easy. Without it, though, it's a nightmare. I've never had such an easy time beating Zoldan. Dramatic anime death. Heck yeah. I bought all the ethers for nothing. For nothing.
Here, it's yours again.
Now, if we do end up coming back and doing a level 1 run, that might suck a little bit.
You want me to leave?
I'm not gonna lie though, if we do the same strat, we only gotta make sure we don't get hit. Like, it may take a couple tries, but I actually don't think that would be that bad. Because this is still critical mode, so this is still the same difficulty.
You weren't hurt by
it just means that he one-shots us, so we just gotta avoid
safe.
Those hits in between, which we were able to do on a couple of those rotations, you know?
I'm very grateful to you for bringing the rose back to me.
This is one situation with the pauses. Sometimes in Kingdom Hearts, it's really awkward with their
It's the
dialogue.
least I could do. You've been
But
good
with
to me,
Beast, it was delivered
and you didn't
very
have
well, and it
to.
makes sense with how he speaks.
Listen, Belle.
So I actually love it, like how well it's done here. He's like, help me.
Say it.
Go on.
Help me. Help me.
You can do it.
Brother.
We have confidence.
Don't be bashful now.
Belle, I'd like you to stay.
Yeah, Luigi, Zoldan very dead.
Please?
He's gonna get his revenge in the data fight. You know what's funny? I think I told you all this before. When I first did this and they came out with that, I literally, I saw all these videos online, all these really intricate strategies on how to beat the data fights, and I literally iframed all of them with elixirs and Knock Smash. It was funny as hell. And I think the only one I wasn't able to do was Zoldan's fight, kind of. So I watched like a video on how to do it, and I was kind of bored, honestly. I saw like the first 2 or 3 things, and I'm like, I think I can get away with it with that. And then I beat him. So Zoldan was the only data fight that I couldn't just elixir iframe through. But I still mostly could. I just need to learn a couple things, but
Made for each other.
Yeah, they sure do.
still wasn't too bad at all, so I don't think we'll have too much issue. Now in the future, if we do a level 1 run, yeah, that's a different story. But we'll worry about that bridge when we get to it. We still have all the Kingdom Hearts games to get through. Into 100%. And we can finally go back to Olympus Coliseum now. Let's go.
What's that? That big thing! Maybe that's the source of the weird reading we picked up before.
I wonder.
And there's something funny about Twilight Town. Look, it's another huge energy reading, and it's coming from someplace near the town. I don't know what's going on, fellas.
Yeah, okay, we get it. We can finally go back to Olympus. Mostly excited because the Cerberus Cup we can use to reset our drive gauge, and we can get all of our summons maxed super quick.
Berg, you feeling any better?
Well, same routine. Wonder Boy here thinks his hero days are over. And Phil thinks it's all in his head.
Gosh, Herc, we know you're a hero.
That's right. Blunder Boy. How could you mope on a momentous day like today? The Underdrome's back, and you are gonna fill the stands. After all, your fans won't settle for anything less.
Another
than a
voice actor
certified
that's
hero.
top tier in the game.
I mean, if you're not up to it, you could always just, I don't know, lose.
I bet you'd like that.
Excuse me? Hey, I'm not a selfish guy. I'm not like those high and mighty snobs up on Olympus. I stand for the masses, and have I got a massive idea. The games, ladies and gentlemen, are back. Yours truly, Hades, the one and only Lord of the Dead, brings you the ultimate games.
I'm also excited because we get
Reopening of
Orin
the
back.
Ultimate Coliseum. We'll finally answer the age-old question, who
And we'll also
deserves
get
the title
huge Easter
Ultimate
eggs
Hero?
to Final
These
Fantasy
games
X,
are
which
gonna
we're actually
settle
playing
the
right now,
debate
which is
once
really
and
cool.
for all. The winner reigns supreme.
But you know when I first played Kingdom Hearts 2?
You guessed it, the
I actually hadn't played Final Fantasy X yet. So I didn't get the reference.
And I assure you that the
And when we get that cursed object that's like taking away Orin's free will, all the voice lines are directly from Final Fantasy X actually. So when I replayed the game, I'm like, dude, this is sick. This is all from the other game. I'm like, it's insane. So if we want to do story-based one, we go to the red guy. Pretty much, and then we go... I think it's Pain. I think he's Pain for this one. Awesome, we have the Cerberus Cup, and then that one should be Drive Gauge. Awesome. So here's the cool thing. So with your Drive, with your summons, you get experience for the gauge completely running out. So what you do... Oh, we actually got the Red Heartless. Okay, let's break this. You break an item and they get these guys to appear. But we're not going to worry about that for now. So what you're going to do is go Peter Pan. You can do Chicken Little too. Chicken Little actually might have been better, I'm not gonna lie. So you do that and then stop and you leave immediately. Now since they're walking around, we get this maxed. But if you weren't doing this during this cutscene, go talk to Pain, the blue one. Enter the Cerberus Cup, pause, exit, and then it'll refill your gauge automatically. Then you can just run this way. And this is how we spam level our summon gauge. So we're gonna do Chicken Little. Because we don't immediately use up the gauge, we can do FPS mode, and then we can actually just leave. And now let's check our status. Max level 19. Also, every time we level up 2, the gauge goes up with how long it lasts, which also means we gain more experience per each time.
Light! Here! Hold it!
And this is pretty much the cycle. Summon him, summon him, bop, and bop. I'll level it up one more time, don't worry, we're not gonna spend an hour doing this.
Give me strength! Here! Prepare to hurt!
And then, whoops. How much more do we need? 4. Okay, we'll level up on this one. And then we'll go back with the story.
Give me strength! Here! Prepare to hurt!
Hey, there we go.
Yeah! Yeah!
Alright, let's get going. Who do we face first? Let's see. It's Spin Strike. Look, Orin's in the tournament too. Oh, we might have to fight him in the finals. I bet he's a real hero, huh? Well, I don't think he's a bad guy. But you're the only hero around here, Hercules, you know that. Maybe before, but now I'm just a stop that. Dude, he's even more depressed than frickin' Simba was, like by far, man. And this one's so much easier too because we're just basically doing individual rounds. So I kind of just use, honestly, my limits just to make it go by faster. Look at that face, though. How'd it go out there, champ? I'm just not what I used to be. Sorry to drag you guys down. Don't throw in the towel, Herc. We need you in the semifinals. Yeah, man, you know, you totally would have beat Sora if you didn't keep summoning freaking barrels all the time. Like, God-killing barrels, because that's how that works. We're at the semifinals. against Bad Alert. Are they any good? It sounds like they're bad, but we can't chicken out now. Hercules, shut up. Yeah, it felt, man. It's kind of funny too, like during this, he's going, Sora, over here. While we're just kind of kicking butt. What do you want me to do, buddy? What do you want? What do you want? I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. What do you want? We can help? I think he's got his aura shield, is like what he's trying to get us to do. Alright, well I tried. I tried, Hercules just kind of stood there. Dude, I didn't see him throw a punch. Why are you sitting on the ground, man? He's slacking. We can't stay junior heroes forever, you know. I'll try not to mess things up. Dude, when you have that one pessimistic friend who thinks nothing is worth it and nothing matters. I'm sorry that I bring you guys down. I know life sucks with me around. I'll try not to make it too bad. If any of you guys have watched Friends, he's like Ross whenever he's depressed. Hi. Yeah, Joey made fun of him in that one episode. Let's get going. Is it bad that I want to go fight the Hydra again? Sora, over here. Check out my Yu-Gi-Oh tech.
State your
Not
crime,
now, Herc.
prisoner.
I exist. That is my crime.
It's like I saw that funny video where Yugi called Taya a whore, and I thought it was interesting. I wanted to kind of start playing the game and check it out.
He's never acted that way before.
Okay, so you made one.
You know, I saw that there was like a new version of the game or whatever for free, like on PlayStation a while ago. So I downloaded it because you can eventually like get your own cards and stuff. And I'm like, it'd be cool if I got like my old deck as I was a kid and then have my brother get it. So I tried it to see if it was fun, and bro, they've ruined the game so much.
No.
Before, you actually had to have strategy to like get a bunch of things done. I kid you not though, I tried playing a match and a guy played one card, and this one card summoned a Dark Magician, summoned another Dark Magician card automatically, and then destroyed every card on my side of the field. I'm like, you have 4,000, or I guess you have 8,000 health points in their version. But basically, you get like two like high-level guys, like strong dudes, and you kill everything your opponent has with one card, and there's no cost to it. Like in the original game when you would play, like there's a card that lets you take control of one of your opponent's monsters, and it costs like 800 life points. But he gets to like do 30 things with one card with no cost. I'm like, this game's just trash. Like, and it kept doing stuff like that. I'm like, bro, this game's just lazy now. I'm just gonna activate like 30 million cards in sequence and just never give my opponent a turn. And it's not gonna take like any strategy or anything. It was so disappointing. Like, I immediately deleted it. I told my brother too. I'm like, I thought I found it, but I'm like, it's not even worth touching. I stopped with Yu-Gi-Oh! Around the GX era.
What's wrong, Sora?
I kind of did the same thing, and then I eventually watched it, and it wasn't bad. It was interesting. I kind of liked the show a little bit. But
That sounds kind of...
they added a little bit in GX, but it still was like the original game mostly, you know? It wasn't like that far changed.
Statue to hold Orin's free will hostage.
And then ironically, when 5Ds came out,
See if you can find that statue.
I didn't touch it for like ever, but way later. I actually enjoyed the show a lot, but I hated that they added the whole synchro summoning crap.
You've got a match coming.
Like all the millions of new things and all the new cards and crap was just trash.
One-on-one.
Oh, you will.
I love this part where Hades is like arguing with himself.
But
It's the most like his movie counterpart that I think it gets in Kingdom Hearts. It's so funny.
Congratulations. You've got a deal.
Thanks.
You remember the movie thing? Is there a downside to
And
this?
his trusty friends have to meet the winner in one final clash. What do you say?
That'll drive the crowd wild.
It better. I promised the crowd the event of their afterlives.
It was hard for me to watch players battle each other while riding motorcycles. What the F? I agree with you too. I thought it was the stupidest thing ever. It was so dumb. That's why for years I never watched it, honestly. Like when I actually, like, because there's some anime, there's so many lists, guys, where I go top 10 lists back after high school, and I forced myself to watch them because I didn't have any new shows. And things that I really didn't want to watch, I watched, and it was amazing. It was so good. It was like finding a secret gem. So I gave like a lot of shows a chance and like really tried to push through and watch them. And I, more often than not, enjoyed them more than I thought I would. You know? So I definitely get what you mean, because I was in the same boat for sure. Look who's still here. Let's turn some of our things in real quick. Oh, but if you haven't seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, like the thing I was showing you earlier, I definitely recommend watching it. There's a Bonds Beyond Time Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge movie where it's basically like a time travel thing. And it has like Yugi with, you know, the guy from GX and the 5Ds guy. And the guy in there, one of the guys, Jack or whatever, his character sounds like really stupid, like kind of mental a little bit with his, it's really loud and obnoxious. And all he ever says is, car games on motorcycles, like just repeatedly. It's so dumb. But they make fun of it so hard and it's super funny. I highly recommend it. You'll be busting up laughing. Like it will be like a really good night for you just to watch that, honestly, that movie. But of course, context, if you want to go through the whole like abridged or whatever, would make it even better. But it's so funny, dude. It's like perfect for people who just don't give a crap about that. And they crap on the GX guy so much too throughout it. It's so funny. Ow, sir. Dude, stop running! Look at him! Get stun locked, prick. Look how good, honestly, Mock Smash is. If it didn't get stuck on that friggin' tree. What? I'm here. I don't know what this is doing. I don't like kill him faster. That insta kills you? That's stupid. That's so dumb. That's actually mental. That's so funny though. So he has a forced, not a forced, but he has a DM move that insta kills you. That's hilarious. Ah, Goofy has iframes. Douchebag. Oh, I think he's like stuck there until he like gets them both. That's actually super lame. Alright, whatever. Really? We're starting with this? Oh, I have to freaking do all this crap. That's right. Find the right page. I'm trying. Oh, wise to turn. My bad. Men's. Liberate. Here we go. I would not want to do this on a level 1 run, dude. I'd be so annoyed. This would be like infuriating to go through. Damn it, really? I hate that this is forced. That's so dumb. That's so lazy. Nah, that's lame. Yeah, see, there's nothing we can do about that. The game's like, we have to force more gameplay so you don't just kill him really quickly. Again? What the fuck? Use a one-turn. Hang on, find a defeat its real form before it's too late. How the hell? How do I... What do you mean defeat its real form? The hell are you talking about? That doesn't make any sense. Zexian's element is illusion, yeah. It's hard for me to watch players battle. Yeah. That doesn't... That is like an easy fight with a forced move that auto kills you if you don't figure out what it wants you to do, but it doesn't tell you what it wants you to do. That's bad game design. I'm sorry. We all know there's fights. There are certain fights, whatever, in it that are like that. That's just really stupid. Especially that it's a forced DM because we're doing too much damage too quickly, you know? Let me see. Because that's really stupid. Like, the instructions are really dumb. What are these called again? Frickin' absent silhouettes. I gotta figure out what it wants me to do with that, honestly. Because that's like just really dumb. It's like, what the hell do you want me to do with that? The spotlight move. Okay, there's a blue light and 2 red. They switch to the 13 at the end of the 13th. You need to get to the blue light quickly or else you get destroyed by enemies. So you can try to use the limit to survive. Okay, so basically, like, you don't have to do anything with it. You just have to get to the blue light at the end. It's just like a rotation and then just get there in time type of thing. That's really dumb. Get to the blue, yeah. Go ahead. Okay, he's gonna hit our guys first, I guess. Okay, cool. It did start with the DM, so we can actually get some damage in. I'm just gonna go heavy quick with the damage because the iframe crap is kind of annoying. Yeah, like this. Okay, well, go ahead. Oh, did it change? I think it changed. I think it was return. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Before it was a different word, so that's why I didn't get it. Again? Come on. Yeah, it was liberate is what it was last time. Oh my gosh, it's so annoying. There we go. Because he messes up our limit attacks, I'm not going to use them anymore. I'm just going to do normal attacks like in these phases. Because he does this like right afterwards. Just that way you don't waste magic, you know? There we go. Alright, there we go. Wow, so see that little bit of knowledge? Oh no, you don't fucking dare. Are you kidding me? But yeah, it basically wins the whole thing. Oh, that was stupid though. Oh, that's so dumb. Okay, whatever. There we go. Things annoy me when it's like so easy, but it has like a gimmick that's just annoying, you know? It wasn't bad at all though. Wait for that second half of the last second to get to the blue light. Save for the meteors, you can finish them inside of the blue light. Okay, and then I hate that segment of the fight with all the books flying around. Yeah, it glows red so you can tell like where he is type of thing, but it's one of those things that just I don't think is designed very well personally. Even though there are answers, it's one of those things that it's just not intuitive, it's not explained or done very well in my opinion. You know? I think most things in games, like I'm more than okay with like having to learn during fights, but the best way to do it is to have it be intuitive and also not so easy that the player you know, just feels handheld. Like having a good balance between, but if it's something like that where I'm just like, what the hell am I supposed to do? And then I lose because I just don't know what you're trying to tell me. That's when it kind of appears on, like, you know, poor game design. A bit. They have a really bad example of it in Dream Drop Distance in their Tron world. Oh, actually, I don't want to mess up this scene, though. This scene's so great. Especially all the voice lines from Final Fantasy X. I freaking love it. It's also really sad.
It's not too late. Let us turn back. But where is the sense in all this? There must be another way. Your deaths will mean nothing. You must live.
And those are all so casual. Like, you wouldn't understand
This is what belongs in Orange
anything
Heart.
that's really happening.
Or she must have had a pretty rough life.
But then if you play Final Fantasy X and you hear all of that, you're just like,
That's really
no.
what made him stronger.
Let's give it back.
And in the data fight, there's like 30 books flying around. I know, man. Oh yeah, this is the one where the dog heartless come in and just start biting their heads, huh? Afterwards. You know what? Why don't we get some experience? Do we need... I think we might need to level up Valor still, so why not? I'm not like farming forms too much because I don't want you guys to get bored, so why not try to get this while we're doing story stuff? Yeah. Dude, I freaking love Auron. Same. Auron is such a badass.
Not what I had in mind,
But I'll take it.
We better skedaddle.
I think I definitely mentioned this in a different stream, but you know he has his arm in a sling. Not because he can't use it, because he absolutely can. But he has his arm in a sling actually because his former master died. And it's a sign of respect for monks such as him.
Let's go.
Here. Prepare to hurt.
Let's see, how much do we have? 36? Yeah, we're not gonna worry about all that. I'll save y'all sanity. We'll just do one here and there. I showed you guys how to farm the experience actually for it, but just so you guys don't go crazy, wait for me to do all this stuff. I'll try to farm it appropriately while we play, you know what I mean, instead of doing the tricks. I also think it's telling too on how, like, if you look here, Auron actually looks like he's overpowering Hercules, which is nuts. With one arm, no less. I also love that his limit command is like his overdrives from Final Fantasy X. Like Banishing Blade and like all the other ones. Not all of them, but he's got a couple of them. Like it's the different moves in between it. It's freaking awesome. I love it. I almost wish afterwards, after he did that, he looks at Hades and goes, "You fiend," you know, because fiends, Final Fantasy X.
Why those little... Ugh. Prisoner, what happened to our mutual agreement? I can give you a
Who would
green
win,
slate,
Auron versus
but you
Cloud?
gotta work with me.
Maybe you didn't hear me.
I would
This
say
is my
Cloud.
story, and you're not part of it.
I like Auron more, but I would say like objectively Cloud. Auron's a badass, but let's put it this way: Tifa's a badass, right? Barrett's a badass. Cloud was in the soldier program though, so he's like medically enhanced to an absurd degree.
Really, a fair fight.
So even though Auron would do really well, I think Cloud would win, just because he's got the absurd stats, you know. Olympus Coliseum, overused world in Kingdom Hearts series. You better not be saying most overused world because you forgot about Agrabah.
Hey, I warned you right at the get-go. You don't compete, you lose the girl.
And Olympus Coliseum is always more interesting than Agrabah, honestly, in all the Kingdom Hearts games. Union Cross, they had freaking Agrabah a million times. And Dark Road, they had the Underworld. And did you guys know that Hades actually caused several deaths in that game?
Well, you've still got us to
Like, Dark Road is fantastic. If you have not, go and watch it. It's so good.
Oh, yeah. This is gonna be good.
Hades is always great. What you get, my guy? Auto healing. Okay. That requires me to manually change them though, so you want what's going to be the most effective most of the time with the least input. Has damage taken at critical moments. That would be huge, actually. So we're going to do the same idea. Then he needs 2 more. Actually, let's go give Goofy a better item instead of the Stataz. No, he actually has the best AP item. Never mind. Crap. Oh, darn, man. We're gonna have to take off item boost then, I think. I just threw up thinking about Agrabah. Exactly. Oh, we gotta trigger the next part of the scene. Did you just conjure up something? That's interesting. You are on fire. I'm proud of you for noticing.
We can't win.
Because it's his underworld.
Gee, then how do we beat him?
I think a true hero should be able to help.
To be honest though, I love Olympus Coliseum in the first game. In the second game, even though
I owe you one.
they did not do well at all for the
I didn't hesitate to give my life for Meg.
Coliseum, the tournament
Then
stuff,
I remembered.
which was really disappointing.
True hero is measured by
Hydra
the
was
strength of his
fantastic.
heart.
I love that fight. The Hades fight is okay. Auron is like peak top tier. So Auron and the Hydra fight make it worth it.
Just no more crazy
And it was
stunts.
nostalgic the first time, right? So I actually enjoyed
People always
revisiting
do
Phil
crazy
and
things
working
when
them.
they're in love.
And seeing Meg, honestly, like, honestly, Kingdom Hearts 2, great.
What is so funny?
Kingdom Hearts 3, and it makes sense for the story.
Dare you get a happy ending?
And they have like a nice little bow tied up on it. So the mainline games, I think Olympus is justified.
That's it.
Even though I hope we're done with it, it would only make sense.
You won't stop a true hero.
What? What about the limit for Auron? What?
You won't stop a true hero.
I don't know why we don't have it available. That's so depressing. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, that's no good. Yeah.
You won't stop a true hero.
Oh, they're both dead.
Back off.
That's it.
I was trying to do the reaction command like right as he did it.
Take that.
Oh, you know what we should do? We should be leveling this up. My bad. Oh, his health's so low already. Here, damage me again, please. Yeah, give me more magic.
You won't stop a true hero.
Hit me. Thank you. When you take damage in this form, you get magic back. Ooh, a level up and a finish? Hell yeah. We're too over leveled. That boss fight was too quick. I could even enjoy kicking his butt. Come on now. Are you having a heart attack there, man? What's going on?
It's not.
Hades, throw a barrel. Yeah, just throw a barrel at her and you win. Come on, dude. Get with it. Luigi says, I actually dislike the Aladdin movie for some reason. So imagine me raging over Jafar Genie several times. Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about. When we were in Agrabah, actually, during, not this one, obviously, but the live stream where we went to Agrabah, I was talking about how it sucks in Kingdom Hearts 2. I like them being reunited. Like, you know, Aladdin runs by, like, hey, Sora, and then runs past him. That was great. And then, when Genie comes back,
I suppose
messing around with Pete was hilarious, but that's it. Other than that, the world sucks. I love the scene so much.
I mean,
you can thank us a little.
Sure, you could thank us a little.
you should say what you mean. I guess I could spare a few words.
I love the close-up too.
Thanks for meddling.
Hey, what's that mean?
And you guys know in the end credits we get to see something that, if you haven't seen yet, wait till we get to it, I guess, in the Final Fantasy X playthrough or play yourselves, but Bucky, you know. What happens to him at the end, you know. And it's heartbreaking, but it's also really awesome. I didn't know that about Limit Form. I thought it just gave you health when you hit enemies. It gives you HP when you hit enemies, and then when enemies hit you, you actually gain magic. So what you want to do is you want to use your stuff first, like your ability once, and get the final hit so you get the experience, and then take damage to refill your magic, and then use it again. And you want to do that on repeat so it never goes into charge. Because if it goes into MP charge, then you're not going to be able to gain magic by getting hit.
Just fine without us hanging around.
It's why Limit Form's like really, I love it. Don't get me wrong, at all. I love it. But it's really cheap. Like, I played Kingdom Hearts 2 before all the extra add-ons, which means I fought Sephiroth without Limit Form, and I've seen so many people new to the game. They struggle with Sephiroth, but then they use Limit Form and it makes it so much easier. I'm like, good job, but I'm like, that made it so much easier than it should have been for you.
You can't abandon me now,
You know.
Phil. I gotta be at the top of my game in case Hades shows up again.
Yeah, come on, Phil. How about it?
Let me see now. Well, you're not wise enough. Not quite seasoned enough.
Okay, we get the hint.
Look,
Your
kid,
little
it's
light
not
on
my
Peppa.
call. Course if it was, you'd have no problem. I'd make you all heroes in a heartbeat.
Really?
The movie wasn't for me, and that's pretty rare for a Disney movie.
Thought, if those are your
Like,
hero faces,
the first Aladdin movie wasn't for you?
what do you mean? Go away.
He's so sad.
Phil.
That's really sad, because I love the first Aladdin movie.
Leave me alone.
Like, Robin Williams carried it, but it was
See that?
great, in my opinion.
Well, what do you know?
Limit Form is the I win button among other I win buttons. Yes, it absolutely is. That's right, when I watch people kind of like go against those harder bosses and I see them use Limit Form, I'm like, fine, use what you got, but it just saddens me because I'm like, you didn't have that in the original game. So I feel like it takes away from the experience a bit, you know? I don't know if you guys know this, but in Kingdom Hearts 3, the reason why Phil doesn't talk, his Japanese voice actor died, actually, before Kingdom Hearts 3 came out. So, out of respect, the Japanese don't actually... They, like, leave their characters silent out of respect for the deceased. Obviously, they couldn't do it with Xehanort. He's the main antagonist. Wouldn't have been an option. But that's why he didn't say anything. It was just out of respect for the VA. Which was very sad to learn about, honestly. Alright. Done with that. Done with that. Look at that, guys. Hell yeah. Ooh, actually. Okay, I didn't know that was going to be... Okay, so we can actually go back to Hollow Bastion. We have Twilight Town for the main stuff, and then we have Mr. Musical World. Bro just called Sora a dumbass? Are you talking about Auron, or are you talking about me? I'm kind of confused. Did I? I don't know. You got me for a loop there, Luigi. Now let's see what's going on here.
Wait a sec. I thought everything was supposed to be under control here.
I thought we did part 2 already. Did I not? I guess maybe we didn't do the second part. No, we did the mid-world. We did the first... Okay, never mind. Never mind, we didn't do part 2. I guess. Okay. He's here, I know it. I'm emo, so I can sense him. I'm not interested in what becomes of this world. Besides, you and the others should be enough to handle things. How we doing, Louis? I don't think they're gonna have anything cool for me, though. It's all stuff we've gotten before that's not any better. Yeah. We got all the weapons, though. Okay, so we have 1 duck, we have 2 ducks. Are we missing another? No, the third one's up there. That's right. Yeah, and this time Scrooge is actually gonna have the right kind of ice cream. But what about you, buddy? No, you have even less important stuff. Not wise enough, coming from the goat who can't count on count as an insult, to be sure. Bless me bagpipes, I did it. I recreated sea salt ice cream. Can we try some? Dude, I had an old, my old high school girlfriend, years and years and years ago. We played through this game together, and she made sea salt ice cream, like homemade, and it was delicious, man. You know, later you can actually go to Scrooge, and he'll actually have a skateboard minigame for you guys. It's actually a part of the journal and one of the missions that you have to do. Yeah, so we do need to do the second part. I don't know why I thought we already did. It would do Valor. Try to get that one leveled up. Sir? Hey, hey, hey. Oh yeah, we gotta do this stupid Solar Sailor thing. If we do a level 1 run, that's gonna be another thing. That's gonna be a nightmare to do. Because the Solar Sailor one will be annoying as hell. It probably won't be much of an issue here, but... Mostly because that one has a lot of Heartless that do very high damage. They can combo you to death easily. But there's also a weight limit, so you have to kill them also within a specified amount of time. Talk about your good timing. The MCP's wreaking havoc inside of the computer. Not again. According to Leon, anyway.
He went on over to Ansom's study to find out what all the ruckus was about.
Look at all those belts doing nothing. You guys, you see all those pods, by the way, with all the hearts? Like how many thousands of them there are? You guys also remember that this is Ansem's computer lab and study? You guys also remember that Ansem used to conduct experiments on children? I'm just saying. There's so many people that mention how Ansem's way too easily forgiven considering how messed up he was in the past. And I'm inclined to agree, to be honest. Like, you really look at everything, it's pretty messed up. Like, a lot darker. A lot darker than we give the series credit for.
MCP's been messing around with the town's control system, too.
Vey, did you know that Cloud is in Olympus in KH1 because he's looking for Zack? And BBS Zack was in Olympus. That's a good point. But I thought he was looking for Aerith because he says that he's looking for his light.
Sure doesn't know when to
And
quit,
then
does it?
Sora's talking to him too, and he's like, you know, I know I'll find it. And he's like, your light? You know, he's like, I'm looking for mine too. And we hear at the end of the game, the light that saves him when he turns into Heartless, you know, seppuku himself, is Kairi, right? So I thought he was talking about Aerith. I could be wrong. But if not, that's really cool. And you're right, he was in Birth by Sleep. But you know something cool, by the way, too? I don't know if you know this one. His outfit in KH1 was actually because they couldn't fit him in, I guess. So what they did is they actually had Vincent's outfit design mixed with Cloud's. And that's why Cloud has that cool outfit in KH1 instead of his normal clothing. They retconned that? Are you saying they retconned the Zack thing being the one he was looking for? Considering order of events, that would make more sense, but I just want to clarify. You can also get the book from these guys too, by the way. I know you mentioned Pride Lands, but they also drop a weapon for Donald. They're also a good source of energy crystals, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we'll leave it. Alright, let's see. Is Valor maxed already? No, it's not. Holy crap, it's taking a while to level up. I'm kind of surprised. We got another Lucky... What? Dude, crit mode must give us a ton of Lucky Luckies, because normally you only get one. That's actually insane. And we get Magnet Burst? Hell yeah. We can take off Fire Boost, I think. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah.
Back off. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is it.
When Birth by Sleep came out, Crisis Core was out too, and Zack was heavily added to Cloud's story, even in Kingdom Hearts. Birth by Sleep has a cutscene with Zack and Sephiroth Feather Falls. Yeah, no, I remember Zack, and I remember the feather falling thing. However, after watching Crisis Core, I actually realized that that may not have actually been a Sephiroth feather. Now, it may have been. However, after watching Crisis Core, I realized that Angel also has wings, you know what I mean? Like, he kind of went through the same thing. And that feather may have also been symbolic of, that, like, his mentor there. Just my thoughts on it, because I thought it was Sephiroth too. I thought it, like, meant Sephiroth killed him, right? But when I found out how Zack actually died, because Sephiroth actually didn't kill Zack. So then seeing that in Crisis Core and seeing, you know, all of those things is kind of what convinced me. This is actually a really cool point, by the way, too, because we're actually about to get the Gullwing Keyblade, which gives us experience boost, which is huge. Also kind of a funny cutscene here, which I love. Hey Ryukyu, stop that singing and listen to... Hey, you! Riches, riches, I'm so happy. Hey Yuna. Who's not Yuna?
Liars. What? Leon doesn't have any treasure.
And we fought...
Is anybody else disappointed with Final Fantasy X-2? 10-2. I'll be specific.
How we're gonna work this out.
I just can't get into the combat system. I've tried so many times to play through and beat the game, and I'll get like a good chunk in the beginning, and then I'll just fall off of it and lose interest. You going to do Pride Lands EXP grind? Yeah, we're probably gonna do almost everything else first though. Just that way we're getting experience while we're doing things. But yeah, I'll probably do the Pride Lands one whenever we do it, you know? It's just probably gonna be the last thing we do. And for those of you who don't know, in the Pride Lands, whenever you go up to where you fight Scar, pretty much at kind of that top peak area, you can go up to where we saw Simba slouching whenever we kind of came back to it. Go up there and you have those rapid thrusters, which are the yellow flying bug Heartless that you see in Mulan's world. Like the whole massive waves of them. You'll see like 1,000 of them pop up there. And that's one of the best ways to farm experience.
Forget about it.
And you can reset it just by walking back and forth.
He said your journey's been pretty rough.
So you basically go up there, let them hit you a few times while turning off all healing abilities and stuff. And once you get it halfway, you'll get double experience and then you just kill everything. And a good way of doing that too is the Berserk ability, which basically if you're out of magic, it gives you endless combos. So you can attack one and then do the square ability where you do the little spin attack, but while your magic is gone, you'll basically spin forever and just chase down everything. And it's one of the best ways to get experience. Of course, farming nobodies for final form is also a great way too, because they give you a crap ton of experience in the final world, or the world that never was. I can never get the Pride Land Heartless step here in Final Mix. Yeah, it's kind of annoying because it'll either spawn one rapid thruster or it'll spawn all of them, and it kind of is a mixed bag. It's not consistent, so it can be incredibly annoying to get it to actually spawn correctly or at all. Another reason why, you know, leaving level farming until as late as possible is definitely a good option. Oh. Gosh, it's only us. You can't talk to Tron if this room gets taken over. Did you check in with Sid? Uh-huh. And the Eradicator? It's almost done. Great. Say, Leon, why don't you go work with Sid? I have this place under control. Are you sure? All by yourself? Angry stare. Sorry, it's all yours. How's Tron? We still can't get in touch with him. Maybe you guys should give it a shot. No, we'll go talk to him in person. Then I have a favor to ask. When you find Tron, could you tell him to come to the I.O. Tower? That's where we'll upload the MCP eradication program. The I.O. Tower. Got it. Thanks, and watch your backs. You know, Aerith actually walked the opposite way, which I think is kind of a funny little detail.
We'll be there soon, Tron.
But first... Oh, she hasn't left yet. Okay. Oh, no, she said she was going to hold down the fort. My bad. That's right. My B. I forgot. But first... Heck yeah. That should be pretty much everything in Hollow Bastion, yeah? Obviously not the story yet, but... I'm surprised we're actually missing a couple treasures. Oh, you know what it is? No, it's the rest of the freaking Cavern of Remembrance is really what most of it is. For sure. But yeah, we were talking about the carnivore diet earlier, man. A lot of people recommending a lot of good stuff. Really going from lean beef to beef chuck. Beef chuck is a little bit more expensive, but it's kind of the same thing. And it tastes so much better, dude. It's so tasty, and it's so much better for you. It's such an easy and such a good upgrade.
Gorge, hope Tron's okay.
And then I have that for like my baseline food. And then for our splurge meat foods, I got a bunch of steaks. I got that beef chuck that I mentioned. I got New York strips. I also got calf liver. Only because they say organ meats are so good for you, man. And honestly, I don't know, dude. I don't think I'm gonna like it. I'm so worried about it. But I got it just so I can try it and see, you know? But I'm so worried that I'm just gonna hate it. But I also got a lot of that, like I said, mixed sour cream and cream cheese. I got a ton of cheese, because those are still animal products and stuff, so if I end up hating it and I can't even stomach it, I can just do that to get the rest of it down.
Finished? Would be, if it weren't for the old loon's
Here it is.
magic.
I was just thinking about the scene. Old loon, you say?
I'm trying to work here.
Here you are. One Looney Wizard special.
Done. There you go, Leon.
There goes
One
Sid's
homemade
back.
Program. A Looney Wizard special.
Hey, I love protein. I might have to try the carnivore diet.
I'm off.
It'd be sick, dude. For sure. Honestly, it's been really great for me. I've been going about 6 weeks. I've had almost 0 carbs, almost 0 sugar. Do a lot of research into it for sure. I recommend, I'll write it into, there's a YouTube channel called Steak and Butter Gal, and she has a lot of great recipes. I'm gonna write it in right now. It's amazing, actually. Now, I don't do all of them, but one of them, she actually has a pancake recipe. And I just want to mention right now, pancake recipe that is literally eggs, collagen. That's it. And when I say it actually tastes delicious, now you can also use honey with it too, but it is actually really good. Her cake one, if you want to try it, I tried it. Her like carnivore cake, it's an oopsie cake that another woman made that she made. It's gross. I don't like it. A lot of people in there say they like it. You can check the comments if you want to try it. I tried that one. That one's a no-go. Like, just so you know, I can be honest with you, right? The oopsie cake thing is, I don't like it at all. I think it was a miss. But the pancake was amazing. But no vegetables? No. No vegetables. But yeah, all like grass-fed beef, honestly, butter, all animal products pretty much. Oof, I hate these things so much. They're not as bad as the cars, but they're close. Actually, they might be worse than the cars, I'm not gonna lie.
Let's go! Right! It's over!
Dude, look at his form in Tron's Run Space Paranoid. That looks so cool. Oh my gosh, Limit form in Space Paranoids is sick, man. Oh, that looks so awesome. I actually love that. You really saved me. Don't mention it. What's going on here? I'm gonna see if I can find a picture of my pancakes I made though, because I sent it to my family and I'm like, dude, not only is this amazing, but you probably couldn't even tell the difference. The MCP is ready to wage an all-out war against the users. That was quick. Alright, so I'm gonna pull up OBS real quick just so I can actually see if it goes in well, or shows up like whatever it focuses. But I'm gonna try to get it to focus for you guys. That's the pancakes that I've made several times on the carnivore diet. And they are freaking tasty. And like I said, literally just eggs and collagen. There's technically a third one, but it's what's it called? I forget the name of it, but it's literally like the dried version of collagen. It's basically two different variants of collagen, pretty much. So it's just eggs and that. But I'm gonna be honest with you guys though, I love those. I love them, and I still have a ton of that collagen, like those things that I bought for it left. Collagen and that's what it was, gelatin. Collagen and gelatin for the base. It's super good, but I haven't eaten it in probably like 3 or 4 weeks. Mostly because ever since I got beef chuck, dude, it's so tasty and good. Like, I just stocked up, honestly, on food yesterday. That's where I got all the steaks and stuff to kind of try adding to my diet. But beef chuck is so easy and so tasty and so good, I've just kind of stuck with that. And most people I've noticed online who do the carnivore diet who mention it, whatever variant it is, most people will mention, you'll notice, the same types of meat that their body feels the best on, and that they'll eat every single day. And most people will say very commonly beef chuck steak. Beef chuck. And like beef chuck steak. Now of course I have like the ground beef like beef chuck, but same diff. It's still delicious. Those pancakes look bomb? Hell yeah. They're super good, man. And you can use, so a lot of people don't really think honey counts as being carnivore. Now, my opinion, I agree. I don't think it's carnivore. But starting out, you can be easier on yourself, right? So I still let myself, you know what I mean, do that on carnivore. I did honey, and I still have some honey left over. But you can just wean yourself off of it over time, you know? You don't have to go like all in like instantly or anything crazy. But I'll do honey on the pancakes. That way I'm not having to do freaking syrup or anything sugary. Because you want to stay like 0 sugar, 0 carbs. Because the whole point is for you to get into ketosis. Very similar to the ketogenic diet, just different, like the keto diet. But you want to get into the point where your body is burning and using fat instead of carbs. Now, you're saying like no vegetables and stuff. Well, if you have anything, like anything at all that's kind of off of it, you can kind of mess up your like transitioning period. Like if I had a little bit of carbs, I've had a few times where I was tempted or had some cravings and then they just went away quick. Which the carnivore's done really good, honestly, in getting rid of most of my cravings. But if I were to have some right now, it would kind of throw it off and it would prolong my transitioning period. Getting used to it and burning fat. I will say there is a thing too, like I said, look it all up. There's a thing called the keto flu where your body's getting used to the diet and adjusting. If you look it up online, you can see all the effects. It's like very similar symptoms like to having a flu that may last. It can take up to like a month or 2 for your body to fully adjust. Now, I felt great on the diet. I felt great the first 2.5 weeks. I was full all the time, feeling really good. It wasn't until about a month in that I got the keto flu. And I only got over it. Like, it only lasted, like, maybe a week for me, if I'm being honest with you. But even now, like, my stomach might feel a little weird here and there, but I'm mostly over it. and it's honestly been great. But do just be aware of that and look it all up, so that way you know, like, I knew I wasn't sick. I could tell the difference. Like, it does feel like flu symptoms, but it feels different. Like, you don't feel like you're sick, you know? I guess if that makes sense. So if you look everything up ahead of time, you can be expecting it and be like, oh, okay, well, it's only a month in and now I'm kind of feeling off. I know it's because my body's still getting used to the diet, you know? And that way you can be more safe, make sure you know, like, kind of what's going on. If you're anticipating it, you'll feel better about it, you know? But the nice thing is that I mostly feel great. Like, even dealing with those symptoms, like, during it, it felt awkward, and not great. But for the most part, I normally feel, like, amazingly better. You know? So it's a trade-off, but it's just a transitional period. That takes a little bit.
It's over. Gather. Gather.
I'm trying to bulk up and gain weight today. So I'd say look into it and see what you want to do. I've only been in it for a month, and I'm obviously wanting to lose weight on it. Now, it depends on, obviously, if you're at a healthy weight, you know, I'm sure you could do, holy crap, decent on bulking up. But I would definitely look into what people say about it into that, because my goals are different, right? So, obviously you can do well on it and be really healthy. But because my goal is to lose weight, if your goal is to bulk up more, definitely do your research. Because you definitely can, you know what I mean? I don't see a reason why you couldn't, but... because I'm not there yet, I don't really want to give you my details and say, oh yeah, it's gonna do blah 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 and blah blah blah, you know?
Warning. User control is terminated indefinitely.
But I definitely think you would feel better. And again, there's a lot of health benefits. There are risks though too, obviously, but
Leon, let me try.
a lot of the things I've researched and kind of looked up to kind of explain, not explain those away, but really just kind of give context, you know? So definitely just do the research on it for sure before you try it.
Stop at once.
Bon appetit. Don't talk with your mouth full.
Leon's face just... ugh.
What are you loading?
But like anything too, know that the transitional period is between 1 and 2 months. Some people even take up to 90 days. So definitely give it a couple months of doing it really well to get used to it. And then see how it works for you and how you feel, you know? Because if you do anything for like a week and then you're like, oh, it's not working, you know, a week is a week, it's not really going to do a whole lot. You like Squall's design in this or KH1 more? I would say in this game. What about you? You guys like Leon's in 1, 2, or 3 more? I'd definitely choose this one, even though I do like his design in both. He just looks older and a little bit cooler to me in this game. I feel like he looks a lot younger in the first game.
What's it like? This is very strange. Huh? There's a power booster for me. And flight routines for the solar sailor.
Meaning, we're set?
Dude, his limit form in Space Paranoids is
Well, like
sick,
you
man.
users say, we won't know till we give it a try. We'll need a sailor to reach the MCP, so let's get to the simulation hangar.
I like him in 2 as well. KH1 has trying too hard to be a badass. Yeah. Yeah, and this one he's like calmed down. He's more of that kind of cool, collected, laid back kind of badass instead of one, like you said, it's He's like trying to be over dramatic. But I guess I also kind of like those more emo types, right? Like the Roxas characters, you know. Would you just fall away from my while I'm doing in the middle of a combo? Excuse you? That was rude, sir. I do like how aerial recovery has a hitbox. Like if you do an aerial recovery like into their attack, you'll actually deflect it. It also works with your air dodge as well, by the way. Your air dodge will also do it. Let me see if I can do it with a fireball. Dang it. Yeah, like that, I think. Let me see if I can make it a little bit more obvious. Shoot fire at me! Not you, you're annoying. There we go. Damn it. Okay, never mind. That's gonna take too long to do, apparently. They're like, we're not actually supposed to damage you, you're just supposed to kill us real fast. You're not supposed to wait around, man. But I can't stand Aerith's voice in Kingdom Hearts 2. Leon, we already have emo cloud, calm down. Honestly, like, it's really funny. I saw a good enough, what's it called? It's called a good enough summary of Kingdom Hearts. And it's really funny, and it's pretty accurate. And whenever it gets to Aerith, and I feel bad saying this, but when it gets to Aerith, it's like, and a bad voice actor when it gets to her. And I'm like, dude, yeah, they just can't get her voice right in any of the Kingdom Hearts games, in my opinion. Like, her voice is awkward in all of them, and doesn't feel like it fits. She has some good moments in this game, though, like that whole Bon Appetit thing was a little funny, a little personality-driven, but I agree with you, honestly, I'm not really a fan. And I don't even really think her VA, like, was great or matched her very well in the first game, either. And you know they switched their VAs in, like, every Kingdom Hearts game. Like, Leon's VA in 1 and 2 are different as well. It's like they can't make up their minds. Imagine if instead of Sora disappearing, he went to go visit Tron for a vacay. They found him and saved him after the whole Dream Drop distance crap. And then they went on the Solar Sailor, Sora fell and lost his ability to get out, and they had to find him throughout all the mess. It was like one of those, what's it called? Like manly, like roughing it out in the woods type of thing. Where he had to like find his way back. I can't think and play at the same time, so I'm trying. Like I said before too, if you get anti-form, the best thing for you to do is to throw out hitboxes as much as you can to clash with their hitboxes, that way you don't get hit as much. I love Tron Line when he does his limit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Isn't it great that they can just do a move that never ends and just hold you in place? It's so much fun. They can also ignore your attacks too. Look how great it is. Isn't it so much fun? Stun locking until death is amazing. I love it. I'll treat it a bit more serious. It's just a little annoying. Oh my gosh. Let me move! Oh, he's so low, actually. Just die. Oh my gosh, just die! Yeah, this is absolutely like if we ever did a level 1 run, this is the one that will make me just lose my mind. There it is. I knew there was going to be another stupid one showing up. Just die! No, 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 no!
It's over. Take this.
Really, with this one, you just want to get to your final hits as quickly as possible. Now the big thing is going to be fighting against the weight limit, but I think we're fine. Yeah, I think we win now. We're good. Iframes, biatch! We learned Explosion this late? Oh my gosh. I forgot we relearned Explosion. I'm so used to having it before the Demyx fight. Yeah, I've had it for the Demyx fight before, so that actually means that they changed where you get Explosion from. Or maybe it's a level up thing. No, because it said bonus, didn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we didn't level up. It had to have been a bonus. These Heartless are so cheap. Yeah. Yeah, those things. That's why those things are like on the same level as like the cars for me and freaking whatever it's called. Did you guys know that there's a freaking Orichalcum Plus right here? Like they pick the weirdest places for some of these things. That's how much I've played this game. I just know where like everything is almost. Well, all the major things, obviously. Like the torn pages and Orichalcum Pluses and all that crap. Alright, let's see what that one does. That one... 722, that's actually huge. So... okay, doesn't matter. Either of those ones works. And then the one I replaced... okay, so just the 3 ones, so it doesn't matter. Cool. I love the explosion ability, to be honest. Magic Hystera? Hell yeah. I guess we'll just give him the fire spell. MP haste. We don't need auto limit. We don't need auto change either, honestly. That works. You know, I actually really enjoy this boss fight. It's really simple, but it's fun. Especially because there's a semi-hidden reaction command. I don't know if you guys know about. And Cosmic Arts, heck yeah. And then Orichalcum Plus, one step closer to Ultima, heck yeah. Do you guys know about the Needle Dive reaction command in this boss fight, by the way? It only shows up in a specific situation. I thought it was so awesome when I discovered it, man. I was just like, no way. It's super fun to use, too. I also love the first time you see this. That's the MCP, Tron, immediate reaction. Yeah, ugly, isn't it?
Number 2. Tenacious little bugs. Your time is up.
Why does it look like he's wearing underwear on the outside of his pants? Y'all see that too, right? Like it looks like it's not attached to the rest of him. Actually, there we go. Hey, 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 hey. Stop. Okay, we get it, you got it. Wait, I want to see the reaction, man, that's cool. He dies so quickly. I normally don't get to see it. Come on, bring it, bring it, bring it. It's literally the Pete one. It's literally the Pete one from the boat one that he does. Like, replaying this game now, too, I'm realizing there are so many reused animations throughout the game, which makes sense.
You're very persistent, Tron.
Just surprising how I haven't noticed that before. I love that point, too.
We would have
Yeah,
made
look
a
at that,
great
like,
team.
that underwear. I've never noticed that, but it's, like, on the outside, just, like, shifting. Like, it just... That's so weird. It's like he's wearing, like, extra armor plates above his normal suit.
Now for the MCP.
So strange.
This thing is the MCP?
Yep, here it is.
That's it. Ugly, isn't it?
Tron, don't you understand? We don't.
Oh, I love that sword and his Valor form blends in. That's so cool, actually.
They're superfluous. Be a part of me, and together the world will be ours to control.
MCP. You still don't get it, do you?
Hark.
I'm like gonna have a seizure, dude. Holy crap.
Functions are now yours.
Now I'm gonna become a giant and not be any stronger at all. This actually might be a good fight to like level up our limit form on, guys, because he literally respawns pretty much every so often. That'd actually be a really good idea. Not gonna lie. Of course, we're gonna have to build our gauge back up because we're about to get out. We're like at 0 right now. Like as soon as it starts, pretty much.
Data error detected.
This is it.
Is that the best a user can do?
We're gonna wait for him to respawn because I want to show you guys the thing in the jigger.
It's over. Take this. This is it. Yeah.
Is that the best a user can do? I will repair your data.
Finally, I was waiting for you to repair his data. But I've been dealing on the freaking iPhone 7 for an hour. Oh, look at that! Look, a piece of candy. So it might not happen until later part in the phase, but you have to basically go far away from them, and then a wall will spawn. Now, if we go all the way around, then I'll just damage him, get the next phase going, and then we'll do it. But
Is that the best a user can do?
okay, yeah, looks like it. All right. Oh, we need. That's right. We need Tron. Hi, Donald. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, we're getting rid of Antefirm early. Look at the damage that we're not doing because we're in the air.
Corrupt data restored.
Is that the best a user can do?
Data error detected.
That's actually kind of cool. It's actually a rare situation where we get to actually see this in the Tron world.
Back off. Run.
Back in the game.
It's over.
Running executable.
Whoa. Whoa.
Back in the game. Running executable.
And just make sure not to kill him so we can do the other action command here in a second. Oh, that actually might kill us. Oh, wow. I promise I'm not gonna take my time on this one. That's actually hilarious. That did so much damage. I have to what the what?
Okay.
It's gonna make me do this again. Lame. We're gonna go super fast, I promise. Oh, those lasers do so much damage. There we go. Alright. All because I goof around. I actually know how to play that on piano. Super proud of that one.
Data error detected.
Back in the game.
It's over. Run.
Back in the game.
Running executable.
See you getting back to it in no time. And you can stop early. Oh! And try to avoid that. Emphasis on trying.
I will repair your data.
This is it. Take this.
Alright, so we got that broken. What we're gonna do is actually run a little bit. I wanted to see if the wall would pop up. No. So let's go ahead. There we go. What? Oh, what the hell?
Run.
I'm back in the
Run.
I think Tron died and Donald auto switched with him. That's probably what happened. Good try. Alright, now let's see if we can get that wall to pop up. Yeah, here it is. Bop. Straight through this hole.
Is that the best a user can do?
Take this.
Eliminate all threats.
Run.
I'm back in the game.
Is that the best a user can do?
Take this.
Eliminate all threats.
Running execute.
No! Ah. That's why I hate auto limit. That's why I hate auto limit, dude. We just wasted so much of magic,
Back
man.
in the game.
That's so annoying. That's okay though. It's not a big deal. Just very annoying.
Going somewhere. Run.
I'm back in the game.
Is that the best a user can do?
Run.
Running execute.
I swear. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm gonna frickin' throw that limit command out of the frickin'... Just in the trash. In the trash. Thank you. Ah, barely not, right? Or maybe. Yeah, look how close that was. And we got reflect and health. Hell yeah, let's go. Dude, that laser is like decapitating my head, like right barely there. This is actually going to be one of my favorite endings to one of the worlds. Both Spurnoids and Radiant Guard. I love it.
I see Tron has a silly side too.
So much good character growth because of this, but also just because I love how they become such a good buds, you know?
I do have my silly limits.
Okay, then I'll tweak your program when I get back to the user world.
Singing Tron, dancing Tron.
You better not try that.
Aw, how about it, guys? Singing Tron, dancing Tron. Sound good?
I love how in the end credits too, you see Tron walking away, and then he starts snapping like this, and he looks at his hand, he's like, what the hell, and he starts moving his hips back and forth, and it just fades out, and you're like, they did it. They did it.
And all the users out there, thank you. You really helped me. You made me so much stronger. You taught me what friendship is truly all about, and I'll never forget it.
I don't remember the names of the song, but Bucky's recommending or mentioning the whole "You're beautiful." I can't sing for crap, but "You're beautiful, it's true" song. As Tron dives in.
Isn't this what users do when
Sora, who befriends everybody he meets, he's like, "You're hugging me first? What?" He's like, "This is supposed to be me doing it back to you." He's like, "I'm normally the overly friendly one." Seeing Donald hug anyone just reminds me of when Belle saw him and was like choking him out.
Where are you going?
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Or not darkness, it's bright. Holy crap. Quite the opposite. The scene makes me sad and happy. Yeah, Bucky, that's basically Kingdom Hearts in a nutshell. But it's a kid's game, isn't it? Yeah. You just played Birth by Sleep or whatever the hell it's called. How did it end? You know, the kids game, all happy and peppy, right? About that.
Now if we can just get those 3 back in one piece. You're here.
Welcome back.
How's the town?
A-okay.
Not a single trace of the MCP either. Everything's back to normal.
Something I'm happy about though, Aerith's voice actor in
What happened?
the remake and Rebirth. Perfect.
And he promised we'd see him again.
I'm happy they at least nailed it, like in the actual game.
Greetings, friends. System is up and ready for user input.
Tron!
Stay in touch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then here you get one of the goofiest scenes in the entire game. I love it.
Tron is ticklish.
Look at Sora's face here.
How about this?
I swear.
Please.
Aerith sounds like she did her lines over the phone. She just couldn't care less. Yeah, it sounds weird, man, to say the least.
Tron's been hanging around those guys too much.
Wait, just a moment. I want to show you something I dug up from the system archives. You can see the town back when it was first built.
Like, it always feels like she has no energy. And every single, line comes across the same, you know? Like, super monotone, or doesn't change in pitch at all.
That's right.
Hey, we were just comparing these two. You got both emo boys right next to each other for comparison, Bucky.
I remember now.
I gotta rewatch Advent Children soon, too. I freaking love that movie, man. To be honest, Vea, I'm not sure I'm down with Tifa's voice actress in Rebirth. I like her more here. You like her voice actress more here?
I'd be fascinated to ascertain as to when the town got such a dreadful name as
I like her in Rebirth. I like her voice here too, but I never really compared the two, to be honest, because you don't get much at all of her VA here, you know? Tifa in general is such a gem of a character, though, honestly.
You know, this town had another name once.
Hmm?
Radiant Garden.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with her voice actor at all. So that's an interesting take. I'd have to like intentionally listen to her Kingdom Hearts voice actor more, because you get so little of that voice, you know? But heck yeah. All we have left is musicals, guys, and then we have Twilight Town at the end of the game. Do we dare? I think we should bite the bullet and get it over with. Singing time, yep.
Oh, the night sky is so beautiful right after a storm.
Get ready to be kicked out of the world and then told to come right back over and over again. Everyone grab some popcorn. I wish, dude. Like, before I started this diet, I bought a bunch of popcorn because it's not too bad for you and it's a nice snack. And I would do it for like movie nights and stuff, and now I'm like, I can't have carbs anymore. Dang it.
What would I pay to stay?
It's okay though. I just cooked some bacon.
What would I do to see you smiling?
It makes up for it.
Where would we walk? Where would we run?
See, this sounds fine too, but it feels like they have limited budget time, because doesn't it feel rushed, like the beginning of it? It feels like she's singing it a little quick. A lot of people complain about Kingdom Hearts 3. It's just the movie, which I agree. I did the same thing. It was really funny. But that is kind of the original idea for Kingdom Hearts a little bit, you know? And I like them having so much time to just kind of relive those moments, you know? And how they do it in 3. Again, the whole Frozen thing was just funny as hell, but...
A girl rescued me. Her voice...
It's like, if we're gonna do it, you know... I'd like to have those extra things that made the Disney movies special. You know what I mean? I mean, that's why we're here. In these worlds in the first place. I do love that it actually shows them enter, by the way, like how they go inside of the world. They like enter through these little light portals.
Oh boy, I didn't see it, dear.
Dude, for real, why do we get kicked out of the world when we have the upgrades?
Donald, Goofy.
Because for some reason they expect you to go to Atlantica and then be so excited as soon as you're like, oh, we got Magnet, now we can go back and get the Princess Necklace thingy. We gotta go right back to Atlantica because it's just so good.
Then you boys got to practice. You follow Flounder. He'll show you what to do.
Come on, Sora, you can do it.
You guys know what we did in Kingdom Hearts 1? We're doing something very similar. Not nearly as much so, though. Because we can't spread around. Oh yeah, and this one they actually just let us go through with one. Never mind, we're good. Can I skip the... I can skip the text box scenes. Heck yeah. Okay, we're good. At least the cutscenes are pretty good in this world. Oh yeah, that's not too bad. You can intentionally make like Donald miss, you know, if you want to mess with him. It actually does change the animations. And the Ursula fight too, like when they're like swimming through and dodging Ursula's tentacles and crap, you can actually have them get smacked in the face and stop short. It's really funny. The Ursula fight's really easy to win, so you can do it pretty easily and get through it really quickly. Watch this. Bam. I do love that they at least have that, like, if you mess up, it does change, like, what happens, though. That is a funny little add-on to it. Now do the same thing for the 7th time, but bubbles are on the screen now. That's gonna change the inputs. Very different gameplay. Nice, nice. And we can grab these real quick. A Juan. I think that's it, yeah? Let's go check real quick. Attica. There's only one piece, good. Slink, albums, good. I just want to make sure we weren't missing that. So we fine. Alright, Sebastian. Donde está? Oh. He's always so tiny, so he's kind of hard to see. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man, Atlantica and Kingdom Hearts 2. What can I possibly say that hasn't been said before? Hate that you gotta play the songs twice to complete Jiminy's Journal. Yes. Oh my gosh. It's so dumb. Oh, hey, it's everybody's favorite one. Also, guys, by the way, if you pause, you have to restart. I can't tell you how many people I've seen play this and then pause because they had to do something or they wanted to talk during their video and then realize that they had to start over.
Watch the stage now! How exciting!
See the sign, can you reach it in time? And tap, tap, tap.
Yeah, that's it, Bob!
Swim this way, we'll dance and we'll play. Now it's very easy, come on and just take a chance and shake a thing.
And if you can't reach the target, use magic!
It's all the same if you've got steady aim. Just zap, zap, zap.
There, you got the rhythm now!
Swim this way, we'll dance and we'll play. Now it's very easy, come on and just take a chance and shake a thing.
Are we done? Hang on, do I lose one if we mess up? Oh, we do lose one, okay. It doesn't really matter too much though, but...
It's not over yet! You can do it! Keep going!
Swim this way, we'll dance and we'll play. Now it's very easy, come on and just take a chance and shake a thing.
Now, what about the bubbles?
Yep, if you gotta pause even to use the restroom. Too bad, run the song again, yep. Yeah. But there are ways between, Ursula is actually incredibly easy when you actually understand how, like, the spam ones work. You get her health to 0 very quickly. And you don't even need to get her health to 0 to win, by the way. You just have to get it low. And then the song after that, the big one, you can actually get to the max points really quickly. And if you get to the minimum amount of points needed to win, you can't lose after that point. So you can literally just mute the TV if you want, set down your controller, and just let it play out. I think Waka and KH1 was taking vocal pointers from Sebastian. Maybe.
Swim along, just join in the song. A musical for everyone to have a lot of finny fun.
And I mean, they did like a dancing musical, whatever, in Tangled's World in Kingdom Hearts 3, and it was great. You know what I mean? So
Sora, you were amazing.
they could have done this in a way that would have worked and been cool, but. I do think it's interesting with this world being in here too. It's the only place that they just don't touch with Heartless again.
Majesty, we have visitors.
King Triton.
That is one thing I do like about it. Like when, yeah, situations like this and it's like, oh no, Heartless is showing up. It's like, actually no. We found a place where nobody shows up.
Your Majesty, our guests, they want to sing in the musical.
Well, that sounds like a splendid idea.
All jokes aside, it's cool to hear the actors and actresses return in this game to reprise the roles and sing a bit.
You see, I'm afraid Ariel's still infatuated.
The closest I can agree to that is seeing Haley Joel Osment sing as Sora and actually do a pretty decent job.
Thinking about life up on the surface.
And I like the Ursula battle, like sing battle or whatever. But for me personally, that's kind of it. I mean, it's kind of cool seeing, you know, Eric actually be in it. You know, and actually having kind of like that movie elements in it, but
Hello?
that's kind of it.
Where are you hiding? I know you're the girl who saved me.
Not even the Heartless want anything to do with this world, facts. Part of Your World is still a good song to me. Oh, absolutely. Of course. Everyone loves that one. As far as I know.
Ariel.
That's one of the good ones. But for some reason, the original songs in this world are the ones that suck. Which makes no sense, because the original songs in Kingdom Hearts are always, like, they always slap. So it's like a very weird exception.
I'm sorry, but I don't feel like it.
Dude, look at her right arm. Dude, her wrist is, like, torn off of her hand.
No, Ariel.
Like, you can see the polygon, like the flat edge where her wrist and hand or arm are supposed to be. That's so weird. I've never noticed that before. I think they messed up there, though. You know what's funny? And this is something everyone said. Big ol' statue. We need regular magnet to get it. Later on, we need a tiny little necklace. We need a much better version of the magnet spell to get it. How does that make sense? Ariel looks like an action figure for a second. I'm glad I'm not the only one who caught it. Because that looked wonky as hell. I wonder if it's just a Steam-only game. You need magnet magic to do this. Oh wait, you have magnet magic. Can you come back, please? We didn't notice. Flounder, what up? My brother. Hey, it's your favorite chapter. Yeah, how the hell does magnet work on a stone? I don't even know, dude.
Ariel.
I see you're not deformed anymore like you were last time. That's good
We got
news.
something to show you.
I mean, your right hand still looks kind of weird, but...
It's a pretty cool statue, huh?
Looks like some kind of prince.
A prince?
Now you get to add a second button.
You three stay out of it!
Look who's talking.
Yeah, you were gonna tell your dad about it.
What am I going to do?
Yep. He scares Sebastian. Sebastian's like, oh no, I accidentally slipped up and told you about the stone thingamajigger. We're actually gonna skip that one because we know what happens. We'll let like actual dialogue voice scenes play, but sometimes we'll skip the text boxy ones. And now Sebastian comes up to try to get them to sing it and cheer them up, and then they're like, it's too advanced. For some reason, our drive gauge needs to be increased to do it. That's actually literally all that happens. We're actually going to skip it. And it's going to tell us drive gauge yet. And then now we're good to go. Back we go. Like the song, keep that shit out of my Kingdom Hearts game. I thought you said you liked part of your world. I'm getting mixed signals, my guy. I like this song too, personally. Part of Your World and Under the Sea are the two good ones. Not saying I like the gameplay of it, but I like the songs. So, it's a little not that bad for those two.
Somebody else's lake.
You dream about going up there, but that is a big mistake. Just look at the world around you, right here on the ocean floor. Such wonderful things around you. What more is you looking for? Under the sea. Under the sea.
Schmack.
Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me.
Up on the shore they work all day. Out in the sun they slave away. While we devoted full time to floating under the sea. Under the sea.
Under the sea.
Under the sea.
Under the sea.
Since life is sweet here, we got to beat it naturally.
Even the sturgeon and the ray.
They get the urge and start to play.
We got the spirit, you got to hear it under the sea.
Under the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. Where the sardine begin to begin. It's music to me.
What do they got? A lot of sand. We got a hot crustacean band.
Each little clam here know how to jam here.
Under the sea.
Each little slug here caught no rug here.
That is probably like the one cool thing too, like seeing Sora dancing with Ariel is kind of cool. I'll admit that one. The requirements to unlocking the new chapters really don't make sense to me. It's like unlock chapter 7 by obtain Ultima weapon.
Oh, I think it's a great song,
Yeah,
Sebastian.
pretty
It's
much.
just-
Like, what the hell does increasing our drive gauge have to do with us being
about how
musically
our two worlds
gifted
can live in harmony.
enough to handle the
and
next
sea
song, you know what I
together.
mean?
The Sea King would make chowder out of me if you sang a song like that.
If it was a chapter-based game and it's like we needed enough time for them to, hey, while we go to these other worlds, we're gonna like gradually work over these and come back. That would make more sense.
How do I get myself into this situation? Oh, man.
Yeah, these requirements are just kind of weird.
Fallen in love at the worst possible time.
Now Ariel can dual wield? Yeah, for sure.
Ariel's in love with a human?
Oh, me and my big mouth.
Good job, brother. He's not even looking at him, he's just like... Oh? I thought he was supposed to be... Wait. I thought he was supposed to be shipwrecked here, right? In the movie, but did y'all just notice that building on the far left? Look! What the frick? I thought he was supposed to be shipwrecked here. That's the whole point. Then how is... What? How have I never noticed that? I'm confused. What the frick? Why is that there? His ship was supposed to have crashed and then he's supposed to swim here until he got saved. Dude, that's gonna bother me now. Oh my gosh. That's his castle? But I thought he was shipwrecked here. That's why he's hanging out on the beach so much. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't actually... Right? Like, is he just chilling on the beach a lot? Like, am I just crazy? I thought that was a big part of the story. Was him being, like, shipwrecked. And that was the whole reason why she was able to hang out with him so much. And why they're just chilling alone.
This is great, Sora. I know he'll be happy to have this back.
And just who is this he?
Daddy!
Ariel, you know how dangerous humans are.
You don't even know him! Oh, Daddy,
You don't even know him.
You don't trust humans, but they can't all be.
You know what's messed up? In the original Little Mermaid, like the original, she actually dies. They apparently actually like cook her like a fish. Like they actually cook her and eat her. I heard in the original Disney version. Eric is a prince of like a seaside city, and I think he's drawn to Ariel singing is what it is. That's why he keeps coming back to the beach. Ariel did save him from a sinking ship though. Oh, okay. I haven't seen that movie. I've rewatched like a lot of Disney movies a lot, right? But I haven't seen this one in an eternity. Probably since I was little, to be honest. It's probably one of the few ones I don't ever think of going to rewatch, you know what I mean? On my own. So I thought he was like shipwrecked somewhere and she saved him from being shipwrecked, and then he was like on an island that he didn't know where he was and that he just got saved later. Like after they kind of got together and all the movie stuff happened, they ended up getting found by the ship. That's what I thought happened. But interesting, okay. So dude's just got a lot of free time is what I'm hearing, okay. We all know what happens. She signs a contract and we swim her up. Let's go see how she's doing. Now here's my question. Why is Ursula back? Yeah, they just didn't acknowledge that. But she's back in Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance 2 after we kill her here. And even though they're like, oh, this is part of the test, she's a dream, like, there's a lot of hints that that was the actual Ursula. And I'm pretty sure Tetsuya Nomura actually... Maybe she was a dream version of it? Of herself? But with the previous memories? I don't know, man. It's all kind of wonky. But yeah, no, I agree, though. Oh, you know how she survived? Muffin button. If you don't get that, go watch Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Maybe she didn't die in Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah, that's my assumption.
Well, King Triton wanted him at the palace.
I wonder if it's about Ariel.
If King Triton finds out what happened, we're in hot water. Especially since we kept it a secret.
What about Ursula? She disappeared.
Well, how's Ariel doing? She's only got until sunset tomorrow, right?
Hey, look!
Poor Flounder. He can literally go... That's like the maximum... That's like the most movement his face gets. His cheeks are like out to here and gets like 0 movement. Flounder really gets the Scar treatment in this movie.
They're okay.
Or in this game.
Man, they were so close.
Well, I think we ought to get back to looking for Ursula.
Yeah, good idea.
Do you know how many people I saw like react to this game for the first time and get so mad that like Kiss the Girl wasn't in this?
No sign of
That would have been a
Ursula.
really cool one to have. Like focus more on the story instead of the side plot with Sora and them. And then have the songs be what's happening between her and him and her dealing with Ursula, you know what I mean? Like you don't even need Sora and them in it. And if they had like the whole Kiss the Girl one with them both in the boat and like very similar to the movie and like where they're going through and stuff, that would have been cool.
What would I do to see you smiling?
Kiss the Girl is fantastic, absolutely.
Where would we walk?
That would have been a much better utilization of this world in my opinion.
Hey, what's up with the prince?
If they just focused more heavily on the movie and then had the whole music stuff or whatever that they wanted to do be integrated into it.
Okay, that's it.
Because the whole Kiss the Girl thing, they're trying to push them to do that anyway, so they could have it to where you getting the things right or whatever like was integrated with them. You know what I mean? It would just work so much better. Prince Eric has the same expression as me.
What happened?
I'm guessing you mean when he was brainwashed. Hypnotized. That's the secret, guys, by the way. The only reason why Bucky is still here is I'm secretly actually just showing him Hypnotoad from Futurama on repeat.
You can talk. You're the one. The girl who sang to me.
Oh, Eric. I wanted to tell you.
Of course. It was you. You're the one who saved me that night in the storm.
Did you guys ever watch the second Little Mermaid movie?
I'm sorry I didn't figure it out sooner.
It was so out
Look what
there.
I love.
And it was kind of like a Balto-esque movie.
You see what I see?
But I enjoyed it. Bucky's like, release me.
You're too late.
Ariel!
I need to make our new starting soon screen. Or maybe an occasional one, just Hypnotoad with a buzzing going on in the background.
Stay out of this, you fools. Triton's precious little daughter signed a contract. Now, dearie, let's see how beautiful you are when I'm through with you.
That contract's no good.
Let her go.
Excuse me?
This is always such a
Now,
weird
now.
rule.
Even the great King Triton can't go around breaking binding contracts. Why, it just wouldn't do, would it?
I'm not like mad about it. In the original movie, it's a very interesting concept, which I kind of like, but it was weird for sure.
Wait, Ursula. You win. Just promise you'll let my daughter go.
But we had a deal. Unless, of course, you're offering to take her place.
I'm afraid I have no choice. Your Majesty!
But if I just look away, it'll make the situation better. For all eternity. I like how Triton's like, I have to take her place, I can't just break the contract, and then Sora's like, I'm just gonna kill you. And then everything works out for us. Like all the movies and stuff, don't kill your enemy, you'll be just as bad as them. Meanwhile, Sora in every single freaking game and enemy encounter just takes them out.
At last.
Chain of Memories kills, almost kills Vexen, kills Axel from his perspective, kills Marluxia, kills Arxene, no regret. He doesn't know they're nobodies, he thinks they're people, right? Without a second thought.
Eric! How dare you! Pitiful, insignificant humans!
This is Pat Carroll voicing Ursula.
that's enough.
Oh, that's cool.
No, you all bow to me!
I think she did a good job. Yeah, whenever it's purple, just spam. Watch how quick her health goes down. It's absurd. Like, we're gonna be done with the boss fight so quickly, y'all don't even know.
This witch is back to bring her wrath upon the sea. Triton can't be rid of me, not that easily. And like all who dare defy me, he will learn his lesson well. Never toy with a girl like me.
You got what you deserve.
Flopsome and jetsam. Royal darling, strong as the tide, sweet as poopsies, hasten to my side right now. Mommy needs you, crush some stupid fools. Make them run.
I don't think so.
Hey, Donald, get smacked. Bop. So missing one intentionally, watch, like, look at our health already. And how absurd this is.
What a feeble human. No, I can't use my eyes. Such
By the way, we've already won. Like, you don't have to get our health to 0 to actually win this.
your precious mermaid. Now you're crazy with revenge. I suppose I sympathize.
I'm not gonna lose her.
Right. We're with you.
Yeah, look at that. Now let's see how many extra we have. Not including the Donald one we missed intentionally, so that's 1.
Strong as the tide, sweet as poopsies, hasten to my side right now.
2.
Mommy needs you. Smash those stupid fools. Make them run.
3.
Sorry, Mommy. Your oopsies are toast.
4. There's 5.
This is not the end, my dears.
So we had 5 total extra ones, not to mention that 4 of them, I think, at least 3 if not 4 of them, were the multiple strike ones that get rid of a ton of HP. Like, you have so many extras, it's insane.
That's what you think.
Donald should have gotten a trident staff. That would have been sick, honestly. But instead it goes to Eric. But to be fair, he skewers hers, so I mean, he deserves it. I'm okay with it.
It's over, Ursula.
I love that delivery afterwards so much, actually, though. So we're so done. It's over, Ursula. And she survives this somehow. Dramatic finish. Bro, if Donald got a trident staff, that would have been sick.
Please, Ariel. You can come out now. It's okay.
At least Prince Eric does something in this game. I like his inclusion. Yeah, it's not that bad. Like, they do a lot of cool things in Kingdom Hearts 3, but like, he straight up kills. He's the one who kills Ursula and actually helps and gets involved a lot. Belle actually saves herself in a way and helps get the rose back when Beast was forced to choose, you know. And a lot of these worlds, a lot of the Disney characters actually do help and contribute a good bit,
This is why I
which is
went
cool.
to Ursula.
This can't be.
I would have told you sooner,
What would the trident staff's ability be?
Eric.
That's tough because a lot of the abilities don't go with the weapon itself, you know what I mean?
Swimming.
Some of them kind of do, like, oh, the Keyblade from Atlantica gives you Blizzard Boost, because kind of like water, ice,
I
you
guess
know.
it's never too late to
But
learn, right?
most of them aren't thematic, you know?
All right.
You know what would be insane, though? What would be really sick? So if Donald... So let's say the trident is, like, a secret endgame weapon for Donald. Let's say it has 0 strength. It has pretty high magic, not the best, but pretty high. And let's say that it limits Donald to only being able to use thunder magic, but Donald gets to use thunder magic on multiple targets at once, like Kingdom Hearts 1. And it still has the... It still works the way that thunder works in Kingdom Hearts 2, though. But just with multiple targets, which means it locks on, but you can lock onto multiple targets. And let's say he had 5 lock-ons. So let's say if it's a boss, all 5 lock-ons would like go to the boss, and it would get like multiple strikes. That way Donald would be the only one who could use thunder and who could be an amazing crowd controller. So Donald would be really good at crowd controlling with that one change. And that would be something that Sora couldn't do. So that would actually add a lot of value to Donald. I think that would be an amazing ability, honestly. That's my thoughts. Don't know what you think about that, but I think that's a really good idea. I think it's a really cool idea, actually. I kind of wish that was a thing now. Actually sounds sick. Here we go. So this is what I'm talking about. So we get the minimum points. I think it's 50k. Okay, 30k. And as soon as we get that, we're done. We can literally just put down the controller and let it play through. And it don't matter. Nah, I wasn't paying attention. Also doesn't matter. I think there's also a do it in a row bonus, blah blah blah, so the more you do in a row without missing any, I think the quicker you can be done. Don't quote me though. But watch how quickly you can be done with this song. It's actually nice knowing this though. That way you can kind of skip most of it. Bop. Alright, we're done. We're done. Hands down.
We were glad to help you out. Very proud, it's true.
This doesn't help for the trophy, by the way, so we still don't have to go. Because you have to repeat it no matter what. Now I can just watch with you guys. And you know what's funny? I'm still getting some points for free whenever it's Sebastian and just not changing. I like it. KH2 has my favorite customizable features for the party members. I like having Donald stay near Sora and Goofy on Relentless. Heck yeah. No, for sure. I think it was a step in the right direction, for sure. I think the switches in Kingdom Hearts 3... I don't know if I want to say that they're perfect, but they're pretty good. Like, I feel like they're constantly moving in the right direction, you know? Kingdom Hearts 1, their shortcut menu only worked for magic. A lot of people complained about it not working on items. And then Kingdom Hearts 2, you can shortcut items. Well, in Kingdom Hearts 3, now you press the shortcut button. Now you have like 3 or 4 pages, you can use the D-pad. And now we can shortcut, what, like, freaking 12, 13, 14, 15 items all at once. And have multiple different shortcut sets. And they found a way to, like, have it not be intrusive. Like, it's still pretty easy to do. Like, they're doing pretty good and moving in a good direction. With most of the gameplay features, I think. Oh, I was wrong before. Okay, so here's our actual factual last one. Unless Twilight Time gives this one, but I don't think it does. It's been a minute. Oh, Bucky says it's over? I think Bucky forgot about the little surprise improv song that we have to listen to Donald sing in a second now. I think he forgot, folks. I think he done goofed.
Sora, what's happening?
A new pathway is open.
What? You gonna go?
This is goodbye.
I won't do it. We'll never say goodbye.
That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nove, please don't. What do you mean, please don't? I didn't do anything.
Which means
I just reminded you.
So don't be sad and all of know we'll come back soon to say
I can't do a Donald voice impression to save my life. Now it's over. And we get a Recalcum Plus after Blizzard. Yeah. Now we're at like what, 4? And we got a trophy. It says escape hell. Huh. That's weird. She had no reaction to that song. Yeah, she's like, don't say anything, don't say anything, don't say anything. Bro, we are done. Smack. Yep. Alright, last one to set up. Ooh, we're setting up for
This sure is exciting.
our end game. Not last one per se, but our end game stream to be a really cool one. Because I think we're gonna hit like the rest of the game pretty much. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna do all of that all in the next stream because it's a lot of stuff to do technically. Or maybe we can do a lot of end game content before continuing after I do this. I don't know. We'll see. Probably not though. You know, I don't think we need to wait that long before doing end story stuff. Oh, but after this, we're gonna have to make donut shit. You see how these light up? You can actually destroy those ships too. Like all the things that look like mortars does. They actually give you a crap ton of things. I do like the music on Phoenix though, it's pretty peaceful. Pretty cool. If you hold to make sure to lock on those, you don't even have to find out where they're at and like move for it. So that helps a lot, for sure. I don't think we have enough firepower to break that one yet, sadly. We will try though. Yeah, if you're ever to get arthritis, this is gonna be an points. Fake out charge. Nah, we're good. Here we go, guys. We're coming up upon Phase 3 of Kingdom Hearts 2 so far. It's been a fun journey so far, but now shit gets real. Oh, absolutely. Now it gets serious. We got a cost limit upgrade too, which is huge. Heck yeah. Well, that's awesome. We did a lot, honestly. We did so much today. So, what we're gonna do is I am going to farm like summon and drive form levels off screen. I'm not going to do any of the missions and stuff, so you don't have to worry about that. But I'll do that type of stuff off screen so you guys don't have to see that kind of boring farming. But aside from that, I'll also probably make the donut chip too. But aside from those few things, this is pretty much where we're going to set up and stop for tonight. So I had a lot of fun. I appreciate everybody stopping by. We did really freaking great, honestly. Like, it's really awesome like how much we've really set up for that final stream. Or maybe final 2 streams, honestly, of finishing up the game. So that's going to be really great. But looks like I'm going to be seeing you guys on Tuesday for a Kingdom Hearts stream. Of course, tomorrow we have Final Fantasy coming up, so that's going to be super fun. I'll see you guys in a few days.